people of YouTube. I say, hello friends, welcome back again to a lovely beginning of the week stream. It's Monday morning here. This is my last week of actual factual teaching for the semester. My last week of actual factual teaching until not summer, that's the wrong word. Next fall, the fall is coming. Words are hard in the intro. Friends, I got so many thank yous, so many hellos, and so much else. Let me get our music going. 1 second on that one. There we go. Should have a little music in the background, but goodness gracious, it is good to be here with you all. A summer vacation, I know, but the summer vacation, I intend to be working 8 hours a day on stream stuff, 5.5 hours with you all, and then the rest of the time on other things. And I think we're going in the right direction for sure. First, though, some thank yous. Number one, Pepper MG. It's good to see you, Pepper. Thank you for not abandoning our community after you know what. It's good seeing you, 4Com. Thank you for the resubscription also. Hello to you, 454 Big Block. Thank you for the Prime sub also. I do wonder if a 454 Big Block is a kind of engine. I know that only because my father's knowledge of mechanics passed on to me somehow. But Big Block, thank you for your generosity. Cyber Oracle, it's good seeing you also, my friend. Thank you for your very kind resubscription, a tier 3 subscription. Goodness gracious, going now for 67 months. That's kind of silly. It's so good seeing you, Cyber Oracle. Friends, many of you know Cyber Oracle's one of our mods, been around for a long time and has been busy with the things. And so we're glad to have them back with us, hanging out once more as always. Hello, Father, it's good seeing you. Non-gamer dad there. Of course it's the case, that's an engine. Look at me go. Look at me knowing things about cars. I mean, knowing things, etc. Some hellos now. Gary, it's good seeing you. Gary, I see you have 67 half-page journal entries to write over this next semester. 67 is a ridiculous number. Does your class meet that many times? Because I definitely have assigned students to do small journals, once or twice a week, but is it one before class and one after class? If so, I might be all about that, and I might steal it. Also, don't use ChatGPT, please. Thank you. Hello, Noms.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's okay. Smell this.
Smell this, she says. Also, look at the color real quick.
Oh, it's black.
It's bright green here. What is it?
Just smell the bottle.
Okay.
Further down on the label. Oh, maybe
This
you can't
smells
smell.
like vaguely a body odor.
It smells like feet. Because that's where I store it, in my shoe.
Why are you telling us this?
Because I was like, wow, this smells bad. But I think it's really cute where, so everyone has the same chalk. And
Honestly,
I'm like,
that's chalk for climbing, correct?
yes, it's chalk for climbing. And then a lot of people use the same brand. And so I'm like, I have to put a sticker on it so that we can tell them apart. But then I saw on the back. Friends, look, on the back it says name. They put on the thing a place to put your name.
That's very nice.
Isn't that awesome?
To make sure everyone knows which one's yours. That said, may I please object to what happened a moment ago? Because you invited me to smell something.
Yeah.
I said, okay, this is gonna smell like a body cleanser. You're being putting on makeup recently. And so I thought it was gonna be, I don't know, like the scent of lilacs or something. And then
I was just really surprised at how much it smells. Even though.
So I think it's the case that when my running shoes smell even a little bit of my feet, there's usually a great amount of consternation. And then I spray them, and you say, oh, the spray smells bad also. You just had me smell your feet directly. All right, it's fine. Part of marriage is
I like that someone said, is it my name or the chalk's name?
You could name the chalk. You call
Jerry.
it Senor Chalky if you want to. Who knows?
Jerry.
Jerry's a good name too if you want to. That's confusing though. It might be the case someone expects a person named Jerry to take it then.
That's true. I'm Jerry.
You are Jerry. Okay, that's cool. I mean,
I'm gonna put my sticker here. It's also a glow-in-the-dark sticker.
That's great. That's great. I know it's the case that a lot of people who have names that aren't expected in a culture will have a Starbucks name you mentioned.
Yeah.
And so when you lived in the U.S., you didn't give people at Starbucks your real name.
Yeah.
Instead, what name did you give them?
I wish not to share this.
Wish not to share. Right. So a name though that is not your normal name, but one that is perhaps easier to interpret.
Yeah.
I have yet to do this. I've yet to say, my name today is like Kentaro or Yamamoto. I could do that, or I could use your family
You
name.
can use Saito, which is the number one most common last name in Japan.
It is. You need to say hello to Father still. Father's here.
Hi.
That's nice. Hello, Father. I get a summer vacation. Noms does not. It is not a summer vacation. It's a summer work hard on my second job instead of doing both of them halfway. And I feel good about this. I feel good, but I am still working. We will not denigrate the work of the stream, etc. Many of you are saying that you do indeed have names you drive through also. Slivers, you use your username. Slivers, that's delightful. And then Dogberry, use a different name because you're paranoid and secretive. Oh, friend, I promise the Starbucks person is not out to get you. And if they are, wouldn't that be one heck of a story?
But if you live in a small town, they already know your name, and then they'll say, why don't you use your real name?
Absolutely. Jerry Fodor, it's good seeing you.
Oh, Jerry.
Yes, you're going to name our chalk after Jerry Fodor.
You said our chalk, it's not your chalk.
Sorry,
It's
your
my
chalk. I'm sorry. I mean, if I were to say Noms, my hands are not holding on pretty well, and I need to hold my mouse tightly. May I use your chalk? Would you let me do so?
Oh yes, in fact, I think you're the sort of person who should carry this around a lot.
Oh, it's a
You're
Noms.
a moist person.
Oh God.
You would benefit from our friend Jerry the Chalk.
We don't.
With a glow in the dark sticker on it.
We don't need to do this. Cyber Oracle is just back.
I'm trying to extol the virtues of Jerry the Chalk to you. See,
That's
Jerry
wonderful.
the Chalk.
Maybe I should bring it out all the time. Maybe like chalking up my hands before stream.
Yeah, before class.
I mean, I do kind.
Get ready, y'all.
So it's here at the university and at many other universities at which I've taught. There's been a movement from chalkboards into dry erase boards. And I loathe this, of course. I absolutely loathe this because I don't know if a pen is going to work when I pick it up. But I do know a piece of chalk will always work. But I do miss, having the chalk dust in my hands and a little like aura around me. And then also because I lean back on the board while thinking, I end up with chalk on my jacket or shirt, and that makes me feel like I've done work. I've actually done work as opposed to like been a business person. I think with the electronic boards or the whiteboards, I feel like at the end of the day, no one knows I've done work.
But when we used chalk, there was good chalk and bad chalk.
Ah.
There was like brittle chalk that would break more easily, and then there was the more dense chalk.
Yeah, you need Math Professor Chalk. Math Professor Chalk where it is, and yeah, it's true. We moved on. As many of you know, I bring along my markers now. I have my own set of markers that lived inside of an avocado-shaped pen case, and the students love it. And that's a moment of connecting between us. When they see the avocado, they go, "Oh, that's so cute!" And I say, "Yes, my wife bought it for me," and it leads to a good conversation about like personal matters, which makes us all a little more human, possibly.
Yeah. The reason I had you smell it was because I thought it would approach your face and you would immediately be like, ugh.
No.
I didn't think that you would stick your face on it like that. I thought you would immediately be repelled.
No. I mean, my sense is, like, number one, when you trust says smell this, it'll be a positive smell. Like, I don't know, cookies. Can you imagine cookie-flavored chalk, or cookie-scented chalk?
I'll work on that.
And number two, as you know, my sense of smell is not terribly great, and so I don't notice things at a distance usually. But that's fine.
I thought you might be surprised.
I was surprised, but that's okay. We can move on from this.
No.
Everything is all good. It's fun. It's nice. We have stories. Noms, do you want to stay for story time, or do you have to?
No.
Okay. Do you want to show your sticker though?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I already showed my sticker.
Oh, did you show? I missed your showing the sticker.
Yeah.
Noms, you are a troll. That might be
Yeah.
true. Noms, given a certain amount of anonymity, likes to test people and likes to have them goofy fun time. A sticker. It is pink.
Now it is recognizably my chalk.
Absolutely, unless someone else has the same sticker. Did you ever consider that?
Possible.
Aren't the stickers that I purchased online?
No, these are the stickers that we got when we went to some pizza place, and some guy was handing out stickers for his fashion line that he created.
That was very
which
strange.
you can get to through this QR code.
That's right, yeah. People give away stickers here as a an incentive to build up brand loyalty on one's first visit or first meeting. Speaking of which, Saturday in the mail, we received a little scratch-off ticket from the Japanese version of Uber Eats. It's called Menu. And it was like a lottery ticket, scratch off these nine little circles. And if they match in a particular way, you get a certain amount of money off your very first order. And I thought immediately, okay, this is a marketing scam. Certainly all of them win, so that everyone goes and tries the service. But with that said, we actually scratched it open, and we won one of the higher tier prizes. And so I believe it's the case that one entire meal on this service will be paid for by them.
Jonah's gonna tell us we're wrong.
I mean, possibly, but I think it's like...
Jonah knows everything about food delivery in Japan.
It's true. Jonah's a big fan of the Uber Eats and so on. But I think it's the case that I would like to try it. If it's the case that it is indeed a free meal from a restaurant, and it's not going to cost them more money, and we won big through an item in the mail, that's great. Now, I recognize this is the talk of a person who is very ready to be scammed.
A rube, we may say.
A rube, possibly, because it's just like a piece of mail, and I'll be giving my credit card to piece of mail people, and but for a free dinner, I mean, sign me up. I'll be giving your credit card because I actually don't have a Japanese credit card. It's true.
You can go get one.
I don't know if I can.
We've been here long enough.
Okay,
you have your own
yeah.
bank account.
So initially you have to establish that you're making a certain amount of money, and if you don't have that condition, then living here a while guarantees it anyway. Oh, very good, very good. Didn't say hi to everyone today. Was gonna do that, but didn't quite do so. So hello to you all and sundry. I hope things have been going well for you. We know that Steve is on the last day of their spring vacation. Back to the mines tomorrow.
Oh.
The mines of minds.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice. So, cool.
Yeah.
Anything else you care to share today, Doms?
No.
Okay. Is it time to go to work then, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope work goes well today.
I'm sorry I made you smell.
It's okay, Doms. You can definitely.
I thought it was amusing that it smelled like. What?
Yeah, I think the smelling it made it like less fun. But with that said, had you come in and said, "Hey, my chalk smells like foot. Would you like to sniff it?" That would allow you to talk about the topic without like having a possible trauma of nose scent. Yeah, but thank you. I mean, it was a nice bit. It was just a little surprising. Okay, I'm gonna mute for 3 seconds now. Here I go.
Okay.
Grubzilla, good seeing you. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hello, Civilian. Hello, one and all. Noms, have a good day. Bye. Had a little quick, like, human-to-human check-in, as opposed to the character check-in such as it is. And that's all a lovely thing. Friends, I spent part of the weekend organizing Magic the Gathering cards, making sure my students to whom I'll be giving the Magic the Gathering cards don't get any of the valuable ones. Gotta be greedy for myself. That said, I decided the cutoff line would be $5 American. So there's some in there they can sell if they want to, but there are a couple that are around $40 or so, and I want to sell those for myself so we can use the money to buy a new pack of Magic the Gathering cards to open, fulfilling my childhood dream, being an opener of cards, and the excitement of will we lose all of our money? And the answer to that is yes, of course we will, most certainly. Do you tune in for nonsense or non-sense? Unfortunately, that joke does not work because there was actually a scent happening, Dogberry, but I appreciate the effort nonetheless. Good of you to do your best with that one. Friends, today we're going to play a game called Age of Wonders 4. It is the case that Oh, that joke's better, Nibble. Wibble. I'm sorry, I need to stop my story. Noms sense. Good. That's a great joke. I'll make sure Noms hears that one later. Thank you.
I heard it.
Wibble Nom says she heard it and she loves it, I believe. I hope. Okay, she went ha. Excellent. But yeah, today, Age of Wonders 4. There was a new DLC released, I don't know, about a week ago or so. Age of Wonders is a game that I played in the past and really enjoyed. And I don't remember anything about it. I think it's like a squad strategy game. Is this true? Squad strategy, clearing maps, maybe? something like that. But I'm looking forward to trying it again. Now, here is the bragging part of the stream. As I pushed the go live button, I pulled up Age of Wonders to load it and have it ready for us to play, and I realized there's a major problem. Namely, I did not have Age of Wonders installed on my computer. I said, oh no, not ready for the stream, not ready to share gameplay with you, whatever will I do? And then I had a moment of realization, and that moment of realization is, oh, I live in Tokyo, one of the most and best wired cities in the world, so I downloaded 24 gigabytes of content in 1 minute and 30 seconds, something like that. And so the game is installed, don't you worry. Definitely back in the US, that would have been a moment of, oh no, we're gonna play something else. But yeah, as someone who went from the Midwest US small town internet to Tokyo, it will continue to amaze me forever, just how fast things move to the Tokyo internet, and I don't get it. There's so many of us here. You know, I remember the good old days where if you had like more than a few people on the internet in an area simultaneously, no one could do anything. And now it's the case that there are untold millions downloading things simultaneously, and I'm amazed. This is a moment where I step back from, you know, where I am right now to, 10, 15 years ago. And isn't it crazy how much better life is in some sense? Like, obviously, there are other ways life isn't as great, whatever, but technologically speaking, with respect to just overall download speed, it is amazing, absolutely amazing. Did I use dial-up? I did indeed use dial-up. The part of my childhood I remember best was 56K, which was fast, but I believe it was on a 14.4. Is 14.4, 11.4? I think 14.4 baud modem for quite a while there. And yeah, it was the kind of internet where pictures would load one line at a time. It was the kind of internet where most of it was carried out in pure text. It was the time when if you want to download a file anything larger than a photo, you would set up the internet to download it overnight, and you would, in my case, set your mouse pointer on one particular part of the download bar to see if it actually advanced any overnight or if something went wrong in the download, and it would dead stop at that point. I would do the same thing with installing also, pointing it just there. Hello Blue Moon, I'm playing Age of Wonders 4, does this include the DLC? So Blue Moon Empress, I have only the brand new DLC, Giants something, Giant Kings maybe. Are the earlier DLCs worth getting for Age of Wonders, or can I play with just the new one and it's fine? Because my sense is that Age of Wonders is similar to Warhammer, where what you get in each new DLC is a playable group as opposed to new mechanics. So, not sure. Your mother hated it when you hold the line all night? Yeah, as many of you know, back in the days with dial-up, you either had a dedicated phone line, or instead you had the constant struggle of, hey, I want to call someone now. Hey, I want to use that, because only one person at a time could be using the phone line for voice, for internet, or anything else. Wait, I should get the older DLC? Oh, okay. You like the superstructures this one adds to the map. Are we playing Stellaris? Are we making giant structures in space? Or how about this? In just a little bit, we'll discuss Age of Wonders and figure out which DLC to get. I'm not exactly in the spending all the money mode, because I just bought Noms a new present and also took her to a dinner this weekend, so I don't exactly want to buy a bunch of DLC, but we'll see how it goes. At least get Dragon Dawn. All right, we'll look at just a little bit on that one. First those stories. Number one. Wait, the latest DLC added a division designer? Steve, are you lying to me? Or will this be another stream of Resorty, show me your division designer. Resorty, tell me how your characters fit together. Resorty, you're doing it wrong. My favorite. So yeah, this weekend, number one thing to say, it was a really good time. I enjoyed myself on both Saturday and Sunday. For the first time in a long time, I feel 100% refreshed. coming to Monday morning. I think part of that is that my wife, Noms, also had a really good weekend. So went to bed last night happy, woke up happy, this morning happy, and so I'm very pleased for that, and I look forward to sharing some of that energy with you all, because I believe it's the case that, yeah, I mean, I think the vibe of the stream can often be infectious, and I want to make sure I pass it along as much as possible. Pneumatic Jam, good seeing you. Pretentious Chit Chat is coming real soon, I promise. Before that, I'll mention 2 things that happened over the weekend. Number one, yesterday on a secret stream, a number of other viewers and I put together a little team in World of Warcraft and completed our first dungeon on hardcore mode. Hardcore mode, of course, if you die once, your character is just dead forever. It is such a fun way of playing the game that requires sincere attention and strategy and all the rest. And so yeah, we got together, we did a dungeon, we all survived. There was one moment of absolute panic, the clip of which you can see over on Discord. The panic was in fact my fault. I made a slight error in positioning, but it worked out. And also, interestingly, when I panic in this video game in hardcore mode, though I'm allegedly the leader, all I can say is, what should I do? What should we do? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, over and over and over again. Playing in hardcore, it's just a pure panic when things go bad, so I'll work on being a better leader, but it was a fun time, so thank you to the roughly 50 of you who came by to watch that. It was a lot of good time, and I'm not playing that often, so it might be a while until the next big stream over there, but yeah, it's a good little way to pass a little bit of time off stream for sure. Thank you all for the appropriate shame, the appropriate rejection of all things MMO. As one of our mods said very kindly earlier today, I'm an adult now, and so I have an adult relationship with my video games. Where back in the day, the world was pure escapism, right? Back in the day, I'd play any game for my entire life in order to, enjoy myself and have a little bit of fun. So taking over absolutely everything. It's a great message, and I appreciate it. Friends, the first ad break is coming. Don't be surprised when you suddenly see an advertisement for, I don't know, shoes. What are we selling these things these days? I got no idea at all. Pickled, hello. Hello to Klaus. Hello. Good evening, good morning, and all the rest. Story number two of good things. Well, first the bad part. I've missed a Wrexham football match for the first time in 2.5 seasons. I've watched every single one all the way through. And then Saturday night, I had scheduled something against it, and it was not possible to change the schedule. So yeah, Saturday evening, Wrexham were playing, and they ended up having the biggest win of the season, a 3-0 win over Burton. Burton is a team at the very bottom who's just trying to hang on for survival in the league, and Wrexham are up in second place, and the match was even better in some measure than expected. Like, number one, awesome to see lots of goals and lots of energy and really good play throughout. But number two, the team that is just behind Wrexham in the standings, Wycombe, lost their match. They lost their match, and so it ends up being the case that Wrexham is now fully in second place by themselves, and it's the case that if they win every single match from here forward, they definitely get promoted. It's a case where they are in control of their own destiny. They're able to, do whatever they want to do as long as they win. And so next season, we might see my Wrexham side up in the championship, going back-to-back promotion, which is a crazy task never done before. And hopefully I never ever miss another match, because that would be terrible. I would not like that at all. And of course, the worst of it is the recap is not available. Or the recap's available. The fully uploaded match is not available for 2 or 3 days. So I'll try to watch my match maybe tomorrow or day after. But yeah, it's nice rooting for a team who's doing so well, and we'll see if I'm able to hang on to my joy for the squad once they start selling my favorite players, and once they start struggling, because the jump from League One into the Championship is such a jump, and it's one that a lot of teams don't make effectively, because the teams at the top of the division often have just come down from the Premier League and are getting tens of millions of pounds to try to get them back into the Premier League. It's A fiscal setup that most teams in the championship lose tens of thousands of millions of money every single year. And so the goal for next year is to just stay up, to not end up in the bottom 2 or 3 as 3 positions. Hey, such generosity, anonymous gifter. Thanks for gifting a sub to our friend Dogberry. Dogberry, freedom from ads, freedom from being sold shoes. How great is that? No hearing about, I don't know, Monster Energy drink? Honestly, I do not know what the energy drinks are these days. Doesn't Logan Paul, the former YouTube influencer, now boxer, I think? He's a fellow who beat up on poor old Mike Tyson. Doesn't he have an energy drink of some sort? This is not an ad. This is an attempt to better understand culture so that I'm able to better complete crosswords. It's called Prime. Prime energy drink, brought to you by the boxer fellow. Wasn't that name already taken? Like, we can't have too many primes, right? We have Amazon Prime and Optimus Prime. And I think that's all you need, frankly. Too many primes, too many primes. Okay, it is now time for the pretentious portion of the stream. And there's no way into this one except to say, it was Noms' birthday dinner. That is the thing to say, and so right away I will say, yes, Noms' birthday dinner was a relatively expensive affair, and we don't normally eat this way, and it was just a special day, and so, etc. You'll see. Hello, Fritz, good seeing you. Okay, so we went to dinner on Saturday night, what caused me to miss the Wrexham event, at a place that is unlike any I've eaten which I've eaten previously. The number one thing to say is that these are people who are fishing for a Michelin star. I could say with certainty that their goal is to be one of the fanciest restaurants in the world, and certainly they're one of the fanciest in Tokyo already. This restaurant has 5 tables, only 5 tables, and one must reserve months ahead of time, and it is something else. When you get to the door is actually fully closed and has a curtain on it, so you cannot see in, and a greeter meets you at the door. And he asks your name, and then only then may you come in. They're very limited on space list, makes sense. And this fellow, whose name was Cliff, who followed us around throughout the night and is at our table instantaneously, and had such precise movements, this Cliff. And it was a really weird interaction. Yeah, I mean a Michelin star, right? They're not trying to get a star on Yelp, a star on Michelin instead. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what it takes to be one of the best restaurants in the world, but it's certainly the best at which I've ever eaten. And there's more about that in just a moment. More context. We'll start with a photo I don't exactly like, but Noms loves, and so we'll share this one with you. There I am, looking perhaps a little goofy, looking a little like eyes more closed than I'd like, but yeah, this is the place. At the top there you can see it's called Tudore Tranquility. It's in fact a vegan restaurant here in Tokyo. It's been open for 11 years so far. Is that root beer? No, it's actually champagne. It's 0 alcohol champagne right there. What no tie? Yeah, the dress code was either elegant, which was absurd, or smart casual. That said, the other table, there were 2 tables active while we were there, actually 3 with us. One of the table was very, very quiet, very polite, very generous. There was us. We were also, I think, quiet and polite. And then there's a table. And I'd like you to guess the nationality on this table. We'll see if you get it right. The table, third table was, I believe, a mother and son. They were both wearing t-shirts, and they were very, very loud. And they complained about the food to the chef directly. I would like to suggest they were very loud, they complained about, etc. The majority of you are saying Americans, and guess what? You're right. Anytime I have a complaint about another guest, it's a team of Americans, and so that's how it goes. So on the left-hand side, you see the menu. Unfortunately, the menu is not exactly full on. But the first thing is like the message at the top there, written by the chef who we did speak with at the end. She was absolutely lovely and generous and kind. More on that in a little bit. But her little intro there is talking about care. Her little intro is talking about the care she takes for the food. And while it's the case that, just kind of a slogan, anybody could say that, in this case, it was really, really clear. So when she came out the end of the meal, and talked with Noms about the food and the kind of processes she goes through and how she chooses her spices and her vegetables. Like, it was clear she was someone who knew literally everything about the food she put together and was so precise in the construction, precise in the preparation, and man, it was something else. But yeah, there were 8 courses to this meal, 8 little courses, which is absurd. And what I love about this place is, see the first one there, savory. I am with friends, tofu. That's our description of the first course. Number 2, I am healthy, soup. Number 3, I am simple, spring roll, etc., etc. And so, in each of these, one does not know what's coming out. One knows, generally speaking, what it is, and at each case, the description was apt. So in the case of tofu, I'm with friends. As it was a small appetizer, it came with some roasted chickpeas, came with a bit of lotus root, and a few other things that one can see as a variety of friends all hanging out on a plate rather. And so Cliff, our waiter, explained what the things were in a way that was really surprising. So instead of just saying, that's a lotus root, he explained how the lotus root was prepared in a way that made me feel comfortable eating it. Because some of these things looked pretty weird when they came out. We'll show you some of those in a moment. But at the end of the meal, when the chef came out, I talked to her about why she decided not to say on the menu here what we'd be getting. Because I can easily imagine it saying, roasted tofu with lotus root and chickpeas, etc., etc. And she said she used to do that, mentioning in some detail how she prepared items, what all the ingredients were. But she found that people would then judge the food before they'd actually laid eyes on it. She found that people would think about the taste together and say, no, that doesn't go together. And so they would be looking for problems before they would even taste the food. And so over time, she became more confident that people would trust her. And so she just gives a description of, this is soup. And so one can be imaginative, okay, what is a healthy soup? This is an interesting seaweed. Okay, what's an interesting seaweed? It was such a smart decision. And the word I used with her eventually, when I was talking about the evening, I said, you probably get this a lot. But at every moment tonight, I was surprised. At every moment, I did not know it was coming. And then it came and I went, wow, that's kind of cool, kind of enjoyable. And so I know absolutely nothing about making food other than like the eggs go into the pan and the microwavable meal goes in the microwave. Past that, I got nothing. And so it was pretty cool seeing someone who could explain and talk through and think through an area of the world that I don't understand at all. All right, I'm not going to bring you pictures of every course because many of them were, kind of plain looking. But here's the spring roll thing. It's one of these, like, here are some things, go ahead and eat them. This was the midway through palate cleanser. And it was the only dish where we received instructions on how to eat it. What do the Americans complain about? We'll get to that in a moment, I promise. Yeah, and so this is a spring roll. A spring roll that's put together with beets and cabbage and a few other things. The orange bits are carrots. The green bits are mint, and then the thing at the very front is a cashew. So this was the midway of the savory dishes, right after the soup, and the soup was like so thick, and it hung on the lips and mouth in some way that was altogether very pleasant. But you'll see behind the plate a little goblet of pink, and that was apparently a rose tea. Mixed with something, and I would want to say it might be Pop Rocks. I'm honestly not sure. But the waiter came out and said, "We'd like you to please take a sip of the of the pink drink. Don't drink all of it, and hold it in your mouth for 15 seconds. And when you feel that it begins to bubble up, then swallow it." And I'd never been told how to drink something before. It was a very, very, very strange feeling. Absolutely ridiculous feeling. And it was right. It was right. Because I think had I just chugged it on down, I wouldn't have noticed that like bubbling feeling, which really worked to effectively get rid of the flavor of the soup before. Hey, good seeing you, HPG. Hope you're having a good day. What flavor was the soup? So the soup is a pea soup. With roasted, is that right? Roasted soy milk. And that sounded to me like absolute craziness. It had like pepper on it and a couple other things. And it didn't taste like peas, is the thing I can say. I don't have the right language to talk about any of this, so it's very, very general, of course. And yeah, it was really something else, though. Really something else indeed. Hey, Random, good seeing you. Sounds like a fantastic experience. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that I will probably never do again. I know that Noms always wants new experiences, and for her birthday, I said, okay, here's something that we have never done before, both in terms of like this kind of eating, as well as the particular foods, and it would be a surprise on every plate. And so for her birthday, she got a lot of surprises, and that was pretty darn wonderful. I now wish to bring up the dish about which the Americans complained, and it's facing the wrong direction. This was the corn dish, corn and quinoa. Let me go ahead and turn it the correct direction, which would be anti-clockwise. Boop. And that goes here. Yeah, so it's a really simple dish, as many of them were. It's pieces of corn with a locally made creamed corn. Underneath it, some quinoa. Some little, is that cress there possibly? I don't know. And at the very top, those little purple spots are some kind of flour. I've forgotten what kind of flour. Like when I say flour, I don't mean like grain flour. I mean like edible flours. And apparently it gave a little zing. And I think I can agree with that. A little zing throughout. And so, I really enjoyed it. And it was, I don't have the words, but the flavors came together so well, and the different textures were cool. And, those little, I guess, baby corn there were cooked in a way where they're still kind of crispy, but also juicy and all the rest. Hibiscus, Lord of the Guys, well done. It is hibiscus flour. And so after the meal was done, after each person's meal was done, each group's meal was done, the chef came out just to say hello, to thank the people for coming by, and to ask them about where they're from. And the Americans who've been kind of loud all night are saying, we're on a vacation here. The yen's really cheap right now, so we're here to have a good time. And that was a strange way of talking to a person who lives in Japan, and we're dealing with our economy here as it is. But they were just like big, and that's fine. People are big. People occasionally don't catch the local vibe. Whatever, no problem. Your economy is trash, and we're living it up. I mean, this is true. That is what it means when people say, the yen is cheap, here we come. But it was a weird thing to say. Fine, whatever. But then as part of the chef's standard end of meal conversation, she said, and how did you enjoy the food? Right? How did you enjoy what I cooked for you? What I spent a long time thinking about, putting a menu together, etc. And the response the Americans gave was, we rated them for you. And the chef said, oh, what do you mean rated? And the mother took out her cell phone and said, the best of the dishes was, we gave that one 3.5 stars because ... And they worked their way step by step through all 8 courses. While the chef, who is like a very, very sweet Indian woman who lived in South Africa for a long time, leaned forward and nodded very politely. And it went on for, I don't know, genuinely 5+ minutes of them stepping through all of her cooking. And I suspect that she was screaming inside. Like, if you want to leave this kind of review, do it on Yelp, I guess. But at the same time, it was so strange. And the one that they said was the worst, in 8th place, we have to put the corn dish. That corn dish was not good at all. And the chef, very graciously said, "Oh, and what didn't you like about the corn dish?" And the mother said, "I don't like corn." It had literally nothing to do with how it was cooked, how it was prepared, the time spent, the temperature, the color. I don't like corn. And the chef said so politely, I'm so sorry for that. In the future, when you return, please mention to us on your reservation form, in the section that says, do you have allergies and preferences? Please mention any food that you sincerely do not enjoy. And it was strange. It was a strange moment because the menu says very clearly that it will be a set meal. The menu said, or that reservation says the menu will be a set meal. The reservation sheet says, please do let us know. And it was not a good moment. But again, I was amazed to see how gracious the chef was throughout, because I'd heard that, I've seen movies and shows of chefs being, angry, territorial people. "Oh, if you don't like my food, then get out of my restaurant." But she wasn't that even a little bit, not even a little bit. So, yeah, it was a strange moment where I felt bad about Americans. And then, after the chef left, they continued to grouse a little bit about, we've been to this place and that place, and they're better than this one. And it was the kind of conversation one could imagine people having afterwards. The kind of conversation one could imagine having when you're not in earshot of the employees of this, again, very, very small restaurant of only 5 tables. It's a tiny place, so everyone's hearing your conversation all the way through. And, Nams and I felt so uncomfortable and confused. And as a fellow American, I considered saying something. But at that point, they'd been going on too long, and they'd spoken to the chef this way, and I just didn't know what to say. And so, luckily, after a while, they left, and that was nice for everyone. But it was weird. It was a weird moment of, I think, a real lack of understanding of why the chef comes out, and all the rest there. Hey, that one rotated again. I should have done it. Matt Jam, what would you have said to those people? Like, if you decide to be the big, confident person who goes and talks to others, what would you have said even a little bit? Because though I want to be the heroic person who appears and says words and brings order to the world, what on earth does one actually say? I'm blind with rage. I mean, I was upset. I'm a relatively introverted, careful person in public. And so the idea of me even considering getting up and doing something was already, well beyond what I normally do. So I don't know. You're disturbing everyone here and you're not welcome. Pay and leave. Wow. That's like something out of an action movie. I like that. Shouldn't this have a letter to apologize on behalf of all the Americans? Show some consideration. These are all very, very nice lines. I like all these very, very much. Yeah, maybe next time I have these feelings of wanting to speak harshly to someone, I'll get my phone out, log into Discord, and ask you all what I should say. Or, better yet, I can ask you to record from you, I should say, and walk up and push the button. Something like that. Something like that. Seriarch, thank you for the resubscription. 9 months in total. Thanks for using your Prime subscription with us. I appreciate it so much. Speak from my heart. Say it with compassion. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. We dealt with it a different way. We'll get to that in just a moment. But this is the dessert. This is like 1/3 of the dessert course, and I wish to discuss it or describe it, and then I want to talk to you about a feeling I had. It's not going to get therapy time, I promise. But I want to know, have you ever had this feeling previously? This is my curiosity here. So number one, left-hand side, was I think a tart of some sort. On top was, chocolate and a raspberry pudding thing, maybe. Below that was an almond tart, and then fresh strawberries on the outside. This is actually the only portion of the meal that for me did not work terribly well. The harder part of the tart below didn't hang on to the jelly icing thing on top, and so when I cut through to take my first bite, literally all of the topping came along. And so, oh gosh, okay. So I ended up doing more cutting and it worked fine. I had to hold it down though to get the correct piece in my mouth. So that's a minor thing. I don't really care. I eat lots of desserts that fall apart all the time, but it's a surprising thing for sure. And then the thing on the right, this doesn't look healthy. I mean, I think though it's the case that one of the courses was marked as healthy, none of it was actually healthy. We don't use these words here, at least not while visiting those places. But the thing on the right, which looks like a jelly of some sort, is what they call their ice cream. And again, vegan, so not real ice cream, but a thing that did the same kind of job. What color is that? So strawberry on the outside, raspberry on top, I'm fairly sure, something like that. But having a bite of the ice cream thing, and let me tell you, the flavors do not sound ice creamy. The flavors are tarragon and cardamom. Tarragon and cardamom. I can't tell you what these flavors taste like independently of each other. I don't remember. They're flavors that I know the words of, but they're out there somewhere. It's a flavored out of things that strike me as being like spices, as opposed to standard ice cream stuff. They're in fact ice cream flavors these days. I should have ordered the vanilla. I should have ordered the chocolate. They did not have those. It was only this one. And yeah, here comes the feeling conversation. I took a bite of it, and something happened in my mouth, and it was the feeling of, I believe, gustatory beauty. Like, it felt like a beautiful flavor that I cannot explain, other than it just worked really, really well, and tasting it made me really happy. This is a new flavor combination I've never had in my life, and it just works. And it was so good and so nice and so perfect that I felt like I didn't deserve it. I felt like someone else deserved me having this experience, because I felt like I perhaps couldn't fully appreciate it. I'm not sure. I'm not. This happened twice in my life now. The feeling of something is so good that I am unworthy. I'm an experienced thief. Exactly right. And I don't know where this comes from. I don't know where this comes from, this desire that good thing, or this belief that like really, really good things are not for me. And again, it's only happened twice. One this time and one other time where I was looking at a really beautiful piece of painting. And it was something else. And I'm curious, have any of you ever had that feeling before? Again, it's something involving the aesthetic. It's something involving the beautiful. It's the kind of thing that makes me think, when the Old Testament describes people seeing the face of God and immediately turning away because it's too much. Like, obviously I didn't see the face of God in any sense, but it's something I think akin to that. It's just too good, maybe. Something like that. It's part of being overwhelmed, maybe. You've had the I'm unworthy experience. A few of you have had this also. Yeah, I had a couple moments of like, am I alone in the world with this one? Is this the feeling of like the rube, the peon sneaking their way into something higher in the world? Maybe. I need to branch out from pink wafer cookies. Approximately a month ago, I was very unhappy with my eating practices, and so into my food diary, I wrote a law. We call it the Edict of Pink Yum Yums, in which I will never again buy strawberry wafers until I get my eating under control. And thus far, for approximately 1 month, I have not purchased any of my favorite candy in some sense. So the Edict of Pink Yum Yums must be defended at all costs. Goodness. Alright, so after this was finished, the chef came out, and she started having the same conversation with me. Because unfortunately, just before the chef came out, Noms had gone to the restroom. And the problem with this moment is that one of us in the pair know how to talk about food, and the other one is me. And so the chef came out and began talking in food words. She began with, it's so nice to have you here. Would you tell me about how you like the meal? And I told her directly, I'm sorry, I work with concepts in my job. I don't know how to talk about experiences, and I know nothing at all about food. So let me just say, thank you for feeding me. And she laughed, and she said, usually it's the case that, people use words like, that was very tasty. Usually people say the same words to me every night. No one has ever thanked me for feeding them before. So thank you for a surprise. And let me tell you, friends, I actually stole this line, or something akin to it, from the recent film, what was it called? The one with Ralph Fiennes playing as a chef. A somewhat horror film about like a chef who is so unhappy with his customers. It's like the menu. These fine dining people come in and deconstruct all of his methods and talk like they know things about food. And all he wants is to make people happy. All he wants is to make people appreciative that he has made food and fed them. So I don't think they used exactly this line, or that I used in the film, but I realized that I did not want, to be anything more than I actually was with this chef. I do not know how to talk about food, and so I said, thank you for feeding me, and I think she took that compliment quite seriously. And so she said, what do you do for work? We had a conversation about philosophy, because she was a philosophy undergraduate. And, it was really nice chit-chat back and forth in a way that was far more casual than the other one. And then Nam showed up, and she used the more formal food words and talked about this and that. And in my attempt to add to the conversation, I asked her, how often does the menu change? And she said, the menu changes every time that you come back. When you make a reservation, if you've made a reservation here before, we will change the menu just for you. Other people, first time, will all get the same menu of the season, but we'll make something different for you every single time. And I joked and said, I'll see you next weekend. And she said, I hope you're looking forward to enjoying bananas. It was a crazy moment of generosity and kindness and understanding the way in which they take these people their guests, their customers very, very, very seriously. And we had a further conversation about how she's run her business and how long she's been doing this. And like I said, it was a casual conversation that by the end of it felt like we made a friendly connection as opposed to just the standard employee-customer conversation. And now maybe she does that with everyone, maybe it's part of the experience, but I think it repaired her belief in Americans after the other Americans were so unbelievably rude. So it was a nice experience. And yeah, I'm happy that, by the end of our conversation, she was smiling and laughing and all the rest. So it's how it goes. Lord, you're gonna have to start chopping veggies for dinner, or something. You have to start like cooking food. I definitely understand the desire to do so. But a few of you asked how much this thing costs. A few of you asked the question of, was it worth the money? I don't know how to. I know how to answer the first question, but I don't really want to do so. Because like I said, this is a really special, possibly once in a lifetime experience, or at least once a blue moon experience. At the top there, next to my goofy head, you can see it's called Tudore Tranquility. If you want to look it up, you're welcome to do so. And then as far as is it worth the money? Is it worth the money for what I got? I really don't know how to think about that. I know it's the case that there are 3 people working at this place. I know it's the case that they have to pay rent for the place. I know it's the case that they are, in a very desirable part of Tokyo, etc., etc. But even when it comes to getting a value meal taco at Taco Bell, I don't quite know how much that's worth. So yeah, I don't know how to answer it, other than to say that if you're in Tokyo, taking advantage of the weak yen, and you have a little extra money, or maybe a lot of extra money, I would encourage going to this place. It is definitely the best restaurant at which I've ever eaten and experienced through and through. Did Noms enjoy it? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was a birthday present, so she better enjoy it. But like I said, Noms is more excited by surprises than anything else. For Noms, the experience of something wholly novel that she isn't able to deconstruct fully before it happens is so important to her. So when she's reading a book, for example, if she's able to guess what happens after a little while, she finds it so frustrating, really, really terrible. And yeah, I mean, it's the case that this one, she knew that tofu was coming, she knew the tofu was cooked in a certain way, but that didn't mean anything for her ability to deconstruct it. So mission accomplished. A really fun time, really enjoyable time, and yeah, all very good. As I serve something I don't normally eat, yeah, if I was something I don't normally eat, something challenging where I rate it less, so I look for a silver lining. I mean, do you mean to say if I ate something I didn't like at this dish? Or yeah, I definitely would not be the person at the other table who started telling this chef why the food was bad. Now, if something was so radically bad that, I don't know, it was burned and made of vomit sauce, right? At that point, I might call the waiter over and say, is this intended? And if it were intended and horrible, I guess actually on the other side, if it weren't intended, then I would ask for it again. Especially in this, actually I would not. I wouldn't, but I would ask Noms to do so, and she would. So yeah, I don't know. I'm someone who's willing to try stuff out. If I didn't like corn and was served corn, I'd say, hey, that's on me, and I'd probably still eat it as long as I'm not allergic to it. But yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing that I think when you go to a set menu place, you are accepting that the person who's cooking for you is cooking for you. And if you don't want that, don't go to that kind of restaurant. It's very common here in sort of mid-level sushi restaurants and higher that you do not order your own sushi. You show up and you trust the master to know what to make. And the master will place, one piece after another in front of you, and you're supposed to eat it within 10 seconds of it going down. This is not a place for talking and hanging out. It's a place for enjoying the food as fast as it comes, because when it comes, it's at the right temperature, the right preparation time, and so you eat your 8 courses and you leave. And if they serve something that you do not like, you should have told them before you showed up. And if you don't, you just eat it. So it's definitely a different experience than going and ordering your favorite sushi off the menu and it comes down the conveyor belt and you just know what you're getting into, I guess. So yeah, the American who just complained about the different levels of food and was so ungracious, so unkind. So I would not be surprised if there's now a block in the reservation system on the person who is so rude. I can't imagine them wanting that kind of person back, in part because they really ruined the atmosphere of the place. So there we go. That's the pretentious part of the show, talking about a place that cost a little bit too much money. Was it more or less money than I spent on a box of baseball cards? It was more than that by about 4 times. So, yeah, kind of pricey, but it was a good experience for a birthday, and that's an okay thing. Okay, very good, very good. Later this week, we have a sponsored stream of Hollywood Animal, a game that I've been looking forward to for genuinely a half year, a year and a half. We played the demo of it, and I said, more, please. And I know it's coming out on the 10th or 11th, and the moment I saw it was coming out, I said, okay, we're going to play this on release day. And then the publisher reached out and said, Jan Resorti, we'd like to you to play this game. We'd like to give you money for it. And that is one of the nicest experiences possible. You're going to play a game anyway, and the developer and publisher want to use you as part of their opening week advertising, in fact. So we have that coming. It's a game I'm looking forward to. Some of you were kind of concerned that there are negative moments in the game where you can encourage your characters and other people in the world to do things that are obviously immoral and horrible and all the rest. I talked to the publisher about this a little bit, just to get a clear sense of is this a game that I feel comfortable sharing with you? Is it a game I feel comfortable playing on stream? And what they respond to me with is, yep, that stuff is in the game, but if you want to do it, you have to make a number of really explicitly bad choices, a number of choices in which you are saying hey, I am a bad person. I wish to play the game in bad person mode. And so I think it's the case that for me, this game is kind of like RimWorld. A game in which if you want to, cannibalize your friends, you can do that. Exactly. If you want to make a human leather farm, you can do that. But you know what you're doing while you get there. It is not a moment of the game saying you must do this really, really awful thing. Now that has been coded into the game at all could be a conversation, but I do expect on release day of Hollywood Animal, there will be some viewers coming by and saying this is a horrible game, it condones XYZ, but I think that is just not true, unfortunately. So we'll do 3 days of that. Because I'm very bad at times and days with the time zone shifts, we actually will be having a Sunday stream on the Old Resorti channel. So you can expect next full week of full streams all the way through. I was very apologetic to Noms because usually Sunday is the day off, but I thought that the publisher was talking in terms of Japan days, and they were in fact talking in terms of American days, and that was a moment of oh gosh. After I mentioned when I'm in Japan, after that point, anytime they use a time or day without telling me it's a different time zone, I always assume it's my time zone. I shouldn't do that in the future. I should probably ask really explicitly, hello, I live in the future. Just to remind you, I live in the future. Please let me know, are these time zones in the future or no? But yeah, 3 days all the way through. On Friday and Saturday and Sunday this week, we'll do that. And between now and then, I intend to play some Age of Wonders, a game that I know many of you enjoy, and a game that I honestly do not remember anything about. Now, that I uninstalled it after last time playing it makes me wonder, oh, you know what? I didn't uninstall it. I've moved to a new hard drive between last time I played it and this time, so it's probably still installed in the old hard drive. What I was gonna say is I tend to only uninstall games from my streaming computer if it's the case I've had such a bad time that I promise myself I will never, ever play this again. And I can't imagine that feeling about Age of Wonders because I have a positive feeling when I consider it. So no, I probably hadn't installed it on a new drive yet. It's all good. You'd be curious to learn how Hollywood Animal compares to similar games like The Executive. So I haven't looked at it closely. The Executive, though, struck me as being a game that was very similar to those computer game, computer scientist, business manager sort of game, in which one makes very high-level decisions and makes desks and so on inside of one building. This game, though, Hollywood Animal, is more of a city builder, where the city is a studio, and you get to make choices about what kind of films to make, and you use different characters, and there's a deep storyline and all the rest. So we'll see how this one goes. Again, when I played it in demo mode, I loved it, and so it should be a very, very good time. With that said, I need to mention I will have one rule on it, which is I am not allowed to recommend other games during that period. I'm not sure what games I would recommend in that period, but if someone comes by during the sponsored streams later in the week and says like, hey Resorty, I want to play a Paradox game, what Paradox games I should play? If one of you would please answer that question, I would really appreciate it, because I don't want to be rude, but I was asked to to mention other games in passing as a way of doing comparisons, but not say you should go play this game instead of the one we're advertising for, and that seems fine. Do I have a favorite genre? HPG, do you mean of video games? If so, at some level the answer is no. Probably my favorite one for streaming is strategy, it's grand strategy especially, because that allows me to think very, very hard on stream, and many of you enjoy watching me, figure stuff out, or perhaps not figure it out. And they're also like of a good pace where things consistently happen, and I can talk through them. But no, when I'm off stream, I guess I would say my favorite genre is like fantasy RPG. But I've not played any fantasy RPG in probably a decade plus, and that's for me something I'm a little sad about. But maybe in my retirement I'll catch up on all the fantasy RPGs that came out. Just for me, I don't think they don't stream terribly well, given the kind of community we have. So I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 when I'm 75 years old, and Baldur's Gate 12 is out then. We'll see. HPG is a favorite genre of movies. I like documentaries, I guess. I said that word weird, didn't I? Documentaries. Yeah, I like documentaries quite a bit. I like knowing about the things happening in the world. As much as I enjoy like escapist films and films of adventure and I don't know, Indiana Jones and so on. My strong preference is for things that are happening in the world that I can say, wow, now I know more about the place that we're in. Recently I've seen films about like deep sea diving and all the goofy looking creatures down there. Wow, those are actually in our world. Now, of course, I also like musicals. I like anything where I can sing along and have a good time. Songs get stuck in my head, and I sing them for my wife over and over again for weeks, and she definitely doesn't get tired of that. But yeah, I think for me, documentaries, and I know for some people documentaries are terrible because they don't let you forget about the world we live in, but it probably scratches some like intellectual part of me that I like quite a bit. So there you go. Fantasy MMORPG, didn't I play that yesterday? Like story-based ones, but yes, I might be playing one fantasy RPG right now a little bit. Maharo, good seeing you. Welcome. Okay. Probably time for me to begin doing some things on the other screen here. There I am again. Go away, Resorty. Nobody wants to see you twice. That's weird. Okay, very good. Fritz with Stick, my favorite Fritz. We started giving him a larger piece of meat on the day I don't stream. So Sunday, he gets a big old piece of meat that he rips apart with his teeth and his little claws, and it's great fun. Great fun. Kardashians is not a documentary. Obviously, I do watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians all the time. I'm deeply interested in, I don't know, their fashion line maybe? Not sure. Friends, on Saturday Word of the Day, we learned an amazing fact. And then yesterday, I learned an even more amazing fact. So first of all, in the Hugh Word of the Day, we learned that the phrase, let the chips fall where they may, refers not to poker, but to wood carving. It's let the wood chips fall where they may. So a traditional idiom from the 1800s was hew to the line, meaning cut along a particular place, hew to the line and let the chips fall where they may. This is amazing. I love it when I learned that idioms have a origin I did not know. And then yesterday, Noms learned a different piece of etymology that I had never known, and now I want to share it with you after saying, hey Cronin, thanks for that Prime sub. I'm sorry that on this screen your name doesn't really appear well, The white on white's no good. But Cronin, thank you. Also, 9, it's good seeing you quite a bit. As always, welcome, welcome. Here's the other one. The origin of the word gossip, Gossip, meaning either a person who enjoys spreading stories they perhaps should not, or the content of the same. Gossip being stories that are told, behind people's backs, whisper, 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 so on. I had no idea the origin until yesterday. Nam said the origin of the word gossip is god sister. In the same way that one might have a godfather or a godparent, at least in Christian cultures, these are often people who promise to help the parents of a kiddo raise that kid in a moral way, and then potentially, if the parents were to die, they would take over the parenting duties for the child. And so, a god sister, same as godparent, is a person that you feel so close to that you can share anything. And over time, god sister became truncated to gossip. Now, this initially sounded ridiculous to me. I said, oh, that's some kind of misogynist nonsense. But I pulled it up. And yes, indeed, according to the relevant sources here, it is the case that the origin is god sib, sibling or sister, and god and sib meaning a relative, and that indeed is the relevant etymology of gossip. Exactly wrong. I thought it was sip. I thought it was sip initially. Not sib. I thought it was sip, like something you do while standing at the water cooler. Like the word scuttlebutt is that kind of thing indeed. But there you go. A piece of etymology I had absolutely no idea about. Isn't the word more interesting? If you try to Google search, we can go down. It is also, listed in things like the big etymology site. It is listed at Oxford University Press, which, man alive. And it seems to be the case that a number of these things are the scandalous origin of gossip. Again, women's close female friend. Again, I thought it was misogyny, something to do with those women and they're spilling the tea. But no, apparently it's absolutely true. There you go, team. You've learned things today. Ain't that fun? Speaking of ain't, let's learn the new word of the day. Word of the day is impresario. Impresario. Do you know this one? It's a fun one. It speaks of people like P.T. Barnum and Ripley of his Believe It or Not. Impresario. Let's listen to it.
Impresario.
There we go. Impresario indeed. What it means. A person who manages, puts on, or sponsors a performance or other entertainment, such as a concert, a play, or a sporting event. Here we go. The former heavyweight retired from the ring and later became a boxing impresario. Surely used of Don King. If you don't know Don King, gosh, you're missing out. I think he might be a scuzzbucket of a person, but look at the hair. Look at the hair. Look at the hair. Yes, indeed. That's the hair of a man you surely can trust. All the way. All right. What's the etymology of the word? I assume it's off of impressive rather than impression, but I'm not sure. All right. Did you know? I'm actually entirely wrong. Did you know concerts, music festivals, television series, professional wrestling matches, these are quite the undertakings. Luckily, there's a word for the impressive individuals responsible for organizing and overseeing such productions, impresario. In the 1700s, English borrowed impresario directly from Italian, whose noun impresa means an undertaking. A close relative is the English word emprise. This is also where enterprise comes from. Emprise, an adventurous, daring, or chivalric enterprise, which, like impresario, traces back to the Latin verb prendahere, meaning to sieve. You might look into the idea of prehension as a kind of conceptual seizing. At first, English speakers used impresario, as the Italians did, to refer to opera company managers. Today, it's used much more broadly. It should be noted that despite their apparent similarities, impress and impresario are not related. Impress is the Latin verb pressare, a form of the verb premere, meaning to press. There you go, team. Impresario comes from an undertaking. So the people who help with the undertaking, and now the people who promote the undertaking in particular. Wondering if like the carny fits into this? The carny who makes the game work? I'm not sure. Delightful though. Oh, speaking of which, sorry for, I think I already used this word. Fill in the blanks to complete a word for someone who advertises by calling out loudly at an entrance to a show. Friends, what's the word? For the person who goes, hey buddy, for just a penny, I'll let you see the egress. Do you want to see the egress? There you go, team. It is Bob indeed. It is the Barker. And so apparently P.T. Barnum would call out, for money I'll show you the egress, and people would think egret or some other like giant animal bird thing. And of course the word egress means the exit. And so people would enter into the exit, and they paid money. Ha ha ha. A Barker. I wonder which one came first, the barker, the human who calls out, or bark of an animal. I'm guessing the two come together, but I wonder which one's which. Are we gonna have a slight etymology here? We do not. All right, so barker etymology. Is it from to bark? English, to bark. Original sense was a person or animal that barks, a noisy protester. I'm guessing that an animal was actually first, probably. Primary meaning is the sharp, explosive cry of dogs, etc. Seals bark? Is that the word used? Seals bark? I had no idea. Seals barking. Okay, I'm going to mute our music. We must learn this together right now. What is the sound of the seal? Zoo questions.
If you see a sea lion, you're probably going to hear them before you see.
Okay, I need to actually hear it, not talk about hearing it. I appreciate your fine work. Also have a message. What's this? Very fun, says Spooky900. Thumbs up, heart. We say, I'm glad you had fun. Have an awesome day. Smiley face. Look at that. Live chat interaction. Let's try it again. Videos? Anybody? Are seals barking in La Jolla? I don't know how to say that at all. Let's see. Okay, they make this arf arf sound, right? Arf arf Would we call this barking? I mean, when dogs go arf arf arf, I guess we do call that barking. So yes, indeed, the arf 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 of the seal is a bark. I had no idea. Did not grow up on seals even a little bit. Did not know. Hashtag YouTube viewers are real viewers. It's true, YouTube viewers. When you put a message in your chat, I read it, I think about it, I thank you, and all the rest. A better go team. We've learned the sound of the seal. What a good time, what a good time. Like Gary wrote, the pronunciation is Spanish, so La Jolla, La Jolla, La Jolla, La Jolla. This is La Jolla. I had no idea. La Jolla. I've heard people mention La Jolla before. And yes, indeed, that is what it is. I had no idea. I've always thought of La Jolla as H-O-Y-A. Mistakes made. Do animals have different sound words in Japan? I have no idea. I know animals do in general. Does the seal? I'm not sure. I'll ask in class today of whether any of them know what a seal sounds like in the relative cultures. Because I do begin the class every semester with with what does an animal sound like in your culture? which is a very, very silly question. A silly question meant entirely to get the students just willing to talk in class. And then also to the point of, as I mentioned before, the point of, what noise does an animal really make? Does the animal really make the dog sound of arf, 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 the dog sound of wan, or something else? And the students get confused, right? Get confused and say, oh no, this is surely a case where there's no real answer. Everything is relative, pure chaos. And then I say things the sort of, well, what if I say the dog goes blah, 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 in my culture? And they really struggle with that one because they recognize this sounds literally nothing like the sound of a dog. And so by the end of it, I hope they realize that while we can say there are a variety of answers, we don't say that every answer is good, because that way lies absolute inability to think well. Refresh my YouTube page. Fernanthus, did you leave me a message? Do you have a message from Fernanthus on the old YouTube now? If someone wanted additional content, I got nothing. Maybe your comment has been censored for vulgarity. I'll check it out after stream for sure. For sure. Friends, it's time for the Redactyl. Time to learn about something in the world. This one right here is today's. Killdrix gave me a giant shout out. Why on earth did Killdrix do this? Hello, Killdrix viewers. You're not raiding here, maybe you stopped by. Hope you're doing well today. If you want to play, put literally any word into the internet right now. I will type your internet word into my browser, and we'll discover together what the meaning of this Wikipedia page is. With 3 words, 3 things going on there, and a very short intro here. Blank was blank of the blank. Let's see. All right, the word dog. There are no dogs. Cynosure forever. None of those. Philosopher. That's philosophy. Sorry, philosopher. Good luck. Paragraph 1, philosophers. Interesting. All right, very interesting. Parsnip. 0 of those. Literally any word. We got literally none of those. He. There are 203 he in his day. There are 25 days. Delightful. Capital. 0 of those. Bark. 0 of those. Potato. None of those. Of is not allowed, I believe. Is of allowed? Of is not allowed. 4 authors. Good job. Is the Greek. 1 Greek. Age. There are 4 of those. How about the word river? There are no rivers. The word book. 13 books. The word ancient. There are none of those. Italian. None of those. Oh, did I mistype cynosure? Sorry. None of those. Gamma. None of those today. Is it a cart? No carts today. You put the guess before the cart. Sure. Is it Italian? There are no Italians today. System. There's 1 of those. Mathematics. None of those. Roman. 1 of those. Life. 10 lives. Mongolia. 0 of those. The French. 11 French. Good job. This is a very good one. German. There's 1. City. There's 1. France. There's 4 of those. Dutch. 0 of those. Spain. None of those. German. Did a moment ago. Is it Assad? It is not Assad today. I like it though. Is it a Louis? There's no Louis today. Revolution. There's 1 revolution. Is it a marquis? The marquis. None of those. Is it Toulouse? It's 1 Toulouse somewhere. You had nothing to lose, and you took. Okay. 1 of those. There are 9 ones. Is it enlightenment person? Enlightenment. None of those. Pamplemousse. The word for grapefruit, I believe in French. No. Is it solil? None of those. Is it war? 1 of those. Swiss? None of those at all. Renaissance? 1 of those. A philosopher of the French Renaissance. Is it a Rousseau? It's not a Rousseau. Is it a school? 1 of those. Is it a feminist person? Probably not. Did they write essays? There are 26 essays. From Paris, there's 1 Paris. Part of a school, but that one before. Is it about natural things? There are 2 naturals. Is it a prominent person? There's none of those. Are they involved in English? There are 4 of those. Wrong, you're just guessing every French word you know. Is it fromage? Did you write about cheese? No cheese. Is there a known? There's 10 knowns. Is it a Louis? No Louise. The papers. No papers, please. Is it Tocqueville? Tocqueville. None of those. Is it influential? One of those. Influential essays, apparently. Is it our friend Montaigne? Uh-oh, we're going somewhere now. What? There are no whats. Is it Alexi? No Alexis. The person formerly known. None of those. Is it a count? There's no count here. All right. All right. What you got, team? What you got, team? Is it a Michel? Is it a Michel? It is a Michel de Montaigne. Good job, team. Very proud of you. You got it. A+, yes. 62 guesses. 45% accuracy. That's legit. That's legit. Very proud of you. Thank you for knowing things. I'll tell you honestly, I had it at the day because there are only so many philosophers whose names are that length and are commonly known. There you go, team. Doing 61 guesses if I'd spelled Sinister correctly. You are right. I definitely screwed up once today. Outrageous indeed. Michel de Montaigne. Here's some French. Michel Equem, Seigneur de Montaigne, commonly known as Michel de Montaigne, was one of the most significant philosophers of the French Renaissance. He's known for popularizing the essay as a literary genre. His work is noted for its merging of casual anecdotes and autobiography with intellectual insight. Montaigne had a direct influence on numerous Western writers. His massive volume essays contain some most influential essays ever written. During his lifetime, Montaigne was admired more as a statesman than as an author. The tendency in his essays to digress into anecdotes and personal ruminations was seen as detrimental to proper style rather than as an innovation. His declaration that I am myself the matter of my book was viewed by his contemporaries as self-indulgent. In time, however, Montaigne came to be recognized as embodying, perhaps better than any other author of his time, the spirit of freely entertaining doubt that began to emerge at the time. He's most famously known for his skeptical remark, "Qu'est-ce que ya? What do I know? Qu'est-ce que in Middle French, now rendered as "Qu'est sage" in modern French. I'm sure that pronunciation's good. There you go, team. Michel de Montaigne. You got it. A+ yes to you all. Friends, it is time for the last portion of the intro today, a newly added portion, and that portion is golly gosh, we're learning French. Golly gosh, French on stream. Because as you may have been able to tell from my Montaigne pronunciation, I got nothing. Section 1, Unit 1, basic phrases. Here we go. Doing just one lesson, and then on we go.
Chat.
What word did I hear there? Honestly, I was talking and did not hear it. Let's move up the volume a little bit. What's this word?
Chat. Chat.
Okay, I'm going to tell you directly this is not Shah, because that means cat.
Chat.
I have no idea what I'm hearing here. Any of you?
Chat.
It sounds like saw. Saw.
Chat.
I hear saw. I want an S-A-T.
Chat. Chat. Chat.
It is cat,
Chat.
but cat is Shah.
Chat.
We all hear Shah. We all hear Sha-na-na. French speakers? French speakers, save me. I know you Quebecois out there.
Chat.
I know we have at least one true Frenchman out there. What do you got?
Chat.
Shah? We're all saying Shah. Okay, I'm ready to get this one wrong.
Chat.
No! I was not taught that Sa is that sound. I was told it's Shah. Wait, Shah? Sa? Oh, I have no idea. Cat. What do I hear?
E. E.
That means man. It does not mean man. Oh, French, why do I hate you so much?
E. 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 E.
I hear a noise like an error message on Windows 3.1. Oh, that's man's then.
Chat. Chat.
Apparently how we say cat these days. Saw.
E. E. E.
I believe that is ant. It's not.
E.
So I'm hearing the top one as un, like a. But like,
E. E.
is and. And is a. Well, friends, welcome to I literally can't understand French when it's spoken. If it's written out, I'm good to go. But, you know. All right, here we go. We got this. What did you say? That is the sound. We're good. We're good. Cat. Man. And apparently. Sha. Yeah, I hear Sha now. I turned up the volume a little bit. Maybe I'm better off with that. Okay, cat. And lastly, garçon. Garçon. Boy. Okay, very good. Progress. A cat and a man. Un chat blank un homme. What I need here is which is spelled E-T, as if we're Latin people here. Can I just type in E-T? Go home? Victory.
Un homme et un garçon.
I'm sorry, I'm back to making fun of French. My inability to hear the difference between and a is upsetting me. So, un garçon, very good, which means a man and a boy. A cat. A cat and a boy. Un chat et un garçon. I need the Sea of Doom. Friends, what's the Sea of Doom called? How do I pronounce that thing? It's is it a No, it's not circumflex. That's a mark of a line over top. Yeah. The Cedilla. Cedilla or Cedilla, or it's French, is like the se. A man and a cat. So un, not un et un chat.
Chat.
Un et un chat. Good.
Un garçon.
Un garçon, a boy. Have I learned the International Phonetic Alphabet? Not really. I should work on that.
Un homme et un chat.
Un chat. It's called the Cedille. Cedille is pronunciation. Cedilla. Cedilla. I like it, thank you. We're learning so much. A boy and a cat. Un. Garçon.
Garçon.
Et. Un.
Un. Et. Un.
Okay, I've returned to using the oo as you, but it's not oo, it's All right. We gotta work on our pronunciation. That's fine, though. Garçon.
Garçon.
Et. Un. Chat. Is this possibly a writing language, not a listening language?
Un chat et un homme.
Okay, chat is masculine, so it's the UN here. There we go. All right. A man. Un. Good. A man is boy. Sorry, man and a boy. Un. Et un ga. Cedilla. Excellent. A boy. Ga. Cedilla. Ha. You hear perfect French? Do you actually read French? Or listen to French? Or is it just you, like, enjoying the noises? Perfect lesson! That's not true! The streak continues! Woo! I definitely didn't practice yesterday. Hello, friends! You all should be doing your homework. Pepper MG, Gelizar, get to work! Very good, very good. Review things. I'm good for right now. Sarah had a 1,300-day streak. That's ridiculous. Good job. Very proud of you. A+, yes. Briefly, I want to see one thing. How do I learn the noises? I know on the app how to learn the noises. Is it in the guidebook? This is like the grammar tips. But at least in Japanese, there's here's how the noises work. Je suis un garçon.
Je suis un garçon. Je suis un garçon. Je suis un
Suisse?
garçon.
I've always said je suis, leaving off the S. Now, is this a conjugation moment? Because the line I know is je suis intelligent bicyclette. I'm an intelligent bicycle. If I'm saying I'm a bicycle, do I use suis with no S, or I always said it incorrectly? The S if the next word starts with a vowel. Okay, so je suis un intelligent bicyclette isn't un also. It should be je suis. Man, I've always thought French leaves off letters, but apparently not with Suisse, which sounds like Switzerland. Je suis. All right, team. Good job. Well played. Proud of us today. I'm very much enjoying learning French on stream. I know at some point we'll get beyond the basics, and we'll hate that, but for right now it's a good time. Not as much fun as Japanese, but still good to good. All right, team, enough of that intro. It's time to play a video game. It's time for a little bit of, what's it called? A little bit of Age of Wonders 4. Have you seen this game? Have you played this game? Is this a game that you're aware of? I will now brag again, which is at the beginning of stream today, the game was not downloaded, and literally a minute and a half later, it was downloaded entirely, all 20-some gigabytes, gigabills. No, pretty good indeed. Pretty good. It's loading up. Running its install script, apparently. We have to wait for that. But I'll go and change directories. A few hundred hours out. A few hundreds in it. Played it a little bit. Never quite caught with you. I'll play it through 3 or 4 days here. And then we'll go ahead and play some other games too. It's loading now. It is a Paradox game. I should say that. It's published by Paradox. And gosh, we like Paradox here a lot. For sure. Alright, so what do we say? New DLC, new playthrough. I hope y'all are not terribly disappointed that you ended up not seeing too much more Mechabellum. A game I really enjoyed, but is a little bit too repetitive for many of us to watch, unfortunately. It's a fun game, I'll probably play it offline more. If you haven't checked out yet, Mechabellum, I think it had a free weekend, so I hope it's the case you're able to watch and play it over the free weekend. Oh boy, a lot of noise in the background. Alright, game is ready, we've changed directories. Fear Bunny, thank you for 52 months. 52 months. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to look at the, one second. I was supposed to look at the DLCs. Some of you said, I need to get some DLC for enjoyment, and if I don't, it'll be a terrible stream, and we'll all hate it here, thanks. So let's go look at the DLCs real quick. Oh, it's still free to play? Alright, cool. If you want to check out a fun game, Mechabellum, free on Steam right now, just for the rest of today. Alright, team, so what is the DLC situation on this game? Where's my Steam? I see my Blizzard launcher. There's my Steam. Alright, so we're going to go to Age of Wonders, etc. This thing can be downloaded in 3 minutes. A minute and a half, actually. 2 minutes. But yes, it did. Now, I'm not saying that it'll be that for you. I'm just bragging about my internet. Alright, those of you who have played this game, I just recently, today, bought Age of Wonders 4 Giant Kings, because it's the new one. No game sound? I think when I mouse out, maybe, the game sound goes away. We'll get back to it soon, don't you worry. I'd prefer not spend $90 on a game I'm going to play for 3 or 4 days. So, which one of these seems essential? I mean, Archmage Attire. It says NA. Is it free then? Oh, you only get this one if you get the big old expansion packs. We have Ways of War. Positive reviews. Eldritch Realms. So, Dragon Dawn and Primal Fury are in some measure important. I mean, they're each on sale right now. What do they do? Because I know that all of the DLCs add in new kinds of characters. I'm not so concerned about playing as different characters. I'm concerned about like interesting mechanics, I guess. So this one has a primal culture, and then lupine and goatkin forms. Different tomes of magic, different mounts, I guess. New wildlife. New realm content, don't know what that is, and new interface skin. So why is this important? What's important this one? Pretty skippable, you say. Pretty skippable. Oh no. May have to have a vote of is it worth getting. Like, do any of these actually add mechanics we should care about? This includes what? Different factions? Different tome? The Ashen War, a new realm option where 6 mighty elder dragons are locked in conflict. Choose your allies carefully and tip the scales. Get it? It's dragons. Tip the scales. Beautiful. Alright, so maybe none of these are super necessary right now. Alright, cool. Just for one playthrough, we're going to stay with just the giant ones. I look forward to playing as giants today. I think it'll be a very good time. And, yeah, let's get to it. Make sure the game sound is actually functioning. Yeah, it's a game where the game sound is, turned off when one mouse is out. May I stop that, please? I understand you need to hide that you're playing from your boss when you quickly Alt-Tab out, but in my case, quite the opposite. Very good, very good. I remember almost nothing about this game. I'm very excited, though, and see how this goes. Maronia said, Age of Wonders 4 is one of your favorite games. You got to catch up on them, but your wallet dislikes Paradox games. It's true. Yeah, this one is definitely following the path of Warhammer and other Total War games, where it unlocks more and more and more races as opposed to major mechanics, but I think this is a game that perhaps deserves consistent attention as opposed to just play the base game. We'll see. New game! Here we go! This game you play as, I don't know, God possibly. And God takes on the form of an avatar, and the avatar leads a race into death and glory. Something like that, I think. There's story realms, there's premium challenge realms. Create your own realm. So I think there was a story we were working through, but I believe the story only allows one to play particular characters all the way through. So do I pick a different one? Is there a level that has to do with giants in particular, or do I just choose someone random to play? Enormous beasts. Path of Ancients is story for the giants. Thank you. Path of Ancients. There it is, a premium challenge realm they call. A realm once ruled by the giant kings of Meridia. Its ancient underground halls are waiting to be rediscovered. Ooh. Ooh, reminds me of that absolutely terrible area in Skyrim, I believe, where you find your way underground and it's so green and I get lost over and over again. And then suddenly there are all of those different, like, angry little dwarves, possibly. I will not play as the giants if I choose this. But I will be a giant. Is there a way to be a giant and also play as giants? Or not so much? I guess I don't mind playing as a giant and insisting the giants are not a race. Why did I buy this DLC? Like, we buy giant DLCs to play as giants. This is the whole point. Oh, we don't get to play as giants. Alright, I can be the giant though, very good. Here are the realm traits. Normal continents. And lingering creators. Giants and demi-giants are prevalent on the realm. So do we need to use, like, spears to poke the big dudes? Can I climb them a la that one game where you climb giants? A crystal dwelling. There's a crystal dwelling on the map engaged in its eternal search for knowledge. What does that mean? Tell me about the crystal dwelling. Okay, this is not a click to keep the information around game. That's fine. Legends of Meridia. Once part of a fabled giant king called Meridia. There are faded regions present on the map which offer quest chains exploring the present and past of Meridia. Gain artifacts when completing the faded regions, which grant unique bonuses and can be collected to start impactful follow-up happenings. Aren't happenings things like performance artists do? Come and see this place where I cover myself in paint and then roll around on the floor making artwork. We call it a happening. Gain artifacts. I already read that one. Faded regions are affected by the Word of Fates. Okay, I've got to figure out how to keep the pop-ups available so I can read the deeper elements of them. Where is the lock-in-place messages indicator? Maybe it's not a thing. You'll know what I'm talking about, right? When you like click a Paradox pop-up box, you can move the mouse over. I'm used to not being able to do that. Try it again. Pikachu, I choose you. Cat. Move the mouse over. Boop. Hey, great, thank you. I'm used to it clicking a little bit. My goodness. All right, so what are Ward of Fates? The region protected by a spell, according to myth woven by fate itself, which renders the sector uninhabitable and blocks world map spells. Only when the fateful conflict overseen by the spells is resolved will the ward disperse. That's a no casting spells on world map. Also, low population. There are very few free cities. And lastly, subdued infestation. The wildlife of the realm is more dormant than usual. Realm starts with fewer infestations. All right, sounds good. Any strong belief that we should change the realm settings, or just go with these and see what is what? Because I tend not to change first playthrough settings at all, or I get very confused. So it's knocks me over. It was not my glass of water, thank goodness. Go ahead, there are more choices ahead. I love choices. Choices are fun.
Your journey starts here.
Who ought I to be? So we can choose a group of library characters. Well, hello there. So with Alfred Elderstone, you have a whole team. But Fjala Torbuilder appears to have... Are those moles? Do we have mole people? A proud descendant of the giant kings of old, Fjala carries the responsibility of her royal ancestors on her shoulder. They're big shoulders indeed. Her father taught her about the beauty of Meridia, and Fjala vowed to see its glory reborn. Her Yordfolk are proud artisans whose ancestry dates back to the Empire of Meridia, where they served the giant king Thrujgelmer before they pledged their loyalty to her daughter. Under the rule of Fjala, they hone their craft perfection and feel confident of bringing glory of Meridia to the realms once more. The mole people have been in the game since they dropped. I don't remember them, but I'm all about that. I mean, as many of you know, here we go. My second favorite poem of all time is, gosh, what's her name? Won the National Poetry Prize, lived in New England, female, writes nature poems. We'll see. Mole's poem, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? That's not her name. Mary Oliver, strongly recommended. Here's a poem about moles. I love it immensely. It's about working hard and finding joy in your work, wherever it is. It's in chat now if you want to read it. I'm not going to force you all to listen to me read it, though gosh, part of me wants to do so. Mary Oliver, fine poet of nature. If you buy her big collection, or borrow from the library, her big collection of poems that was released just before her death, I encourage you to skip the whole section about poems about dogs. Not worth your time. Okay, so giant woman with mole people. I love this idea. Also, Flamike was born and raised amidst the rivalry between giants and dragons. He is fire demon goat guy. Or, what is this? Singeith Sky Shatter, a rumored descendant of the Traitor Kings, inherited her ancestral obsession with power and immortality. Reclusive and self-centered, she values knowledge over any other form of the fleeting relationship. She schemes for the glory of her kin to rise again. Rock person smash. Okay, I mean, we could make our own characters, but I suspect that I would end up just making a giant with some mole people. So I think we're just going to play the giant with the mole people. Seems amazing. And we can see there the various stats, molekin, etc. Is it a collector? Let's do. We're traveling to the realm. In this game, I don't recall which side of the screen I should be on, so I'll live here for a while and figure it out. Ew, feudal. I don't recall how anything works in this game, so expect me not to be playing into meta. Possibly even anti-meta is coming. We'll see, we'll see. Hello, my friend. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surrounding and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of the realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. They said the game's name, they said it. Excellent. We have a Tome of Enchantment. Improve units with unit enchantments and specialize in physical damage. Alright, very good. The Molekin are with us. We're going underground and they're going to dig for us surely. So this means that the troops that we command are all and only moles, correct? I have no idea how they fight. I assume they have good defense. We'll see though. As you can see here, underground adaptation. Settling underground becomes easier. We gain Cave Walk, increasing world map movement speed in most underground terrain. We have farms instead of huts in fungus fields. We start in the underground. Underground cities gain 1 province annex range. They build bigger, and also they ignore city stability penalty from lava being nearby. A bonus they start with is excavation. Cool. We can dig out earthen terrain. We are the Bulwark. Purchase slow and steady play style. Defense mode grants 2 defense and 2 resistance. The resistance is anti-magic, most likely. Excellent. Also tenacious. Low health still deal a lot of damage. The moles may go down, but they're never truly defeated. On the other side, we have a feudal group. Low unit upkeep. We love the cavalry. I cannot imagine having cavalry moles, but can you even imagine? Monarchy also loyal to the ruler. Gain power from the ruler being nearby. The Reclaimers, and I would walk. They gain binding essence and fragments for clearing infestation, etc. They start with 200 reclaimed items. And lastly, Equipment Hoarder. They pursue and covet magical equipment, using items as inspiration for magical feat. We gain a tier 2 to 3 hero item after clearing ancient wonders or infestations, and more mana with hero items in the Equipment Hoard. It's not equipped, but instead available to equip. Here are our starting magic. Either summon a copper goblin, not goblin, or call the militia. Okay, so the Copper Buddy is a polearm unit. Cool. You cast it, you get a big bopper. 65 health, does 12 damage. Or call the militia. Summon 2 militia in a targeted owned city. They are equally healthy and attack a little bit less hard. I think I'm seduced by the Copper Boy. Oh, I get both of them? Oh! I get both of them. Fantastic. I'm rich. Okay, we see a lot of buttons. We appear to be at the very northern edge of the map, possibly. And when we zoom out of the way, we are definitely in the north. I believe this game will have 4 other players in it, and that will be something. We go to the right here, we have an underground passage. Allows units to travel to and from the underground. So this is upstairs, yeah? If we want to, we can go upstairs. Now, I have no idea if that means that other people will be coming to visit us downstairs as time goes on. Gosh, I hope not. Otherwise, you probably fortify the wormhole. I see buttons. Number 1, set ye your research. Do we want Sundering Blades? Melee attacks against enchanted units. Wait, grants melee attacks of enchanted units. Right, you enchant a unit with this. A base 90% chance of inflicting Sundered Defense, which lowers enemy defense. Also, Sundered Armor, best threat spell early game. Demolisher, making it able to destroy reinforced obstacles. So we have our units smash through things. Affects all these kinds of units. Right now we only have a shield unit. Number 2, Purging Arrows. increased damage against magic units, and a chance of removing a positive stats effect from it. On a range unit, or lastly, awakened tools, which leads to a city gets more production, more draft, and stability goes down. I don't know how to think about any of that, so I'm going to give my little mole people better attack. Sure, why not? Orders required. Number 1, a scout unit. Army of Fjalla. I guess scout gonna scout? Enable auto-explore, wait 1 turn, guard. I think we're gonna auto-explore. I have no idea how good that is in this game, but off you go. And our other character is the Giant Queen herself. She's level 1. Ruler, Defender, a Giant King Governor. She has a Banner Person. What's the person do? Banner Smite, a single magical attack at a target unit. And Soothing Standard gives temporary HP to everyone nearby and leads the Standard Bearer to become defensive. We have a Defender, which is a shield unit. And also 1 Archer. Okay, team, do you think it's worth exploring with our giant, or should the giant instead like go upstairs? We can't just stand here. We have to go look at some things. So I think, is there anything here worth exploring? Like on the mini map, nothing is standing out except for my house there. So let's walk to the east here. Look at her go. Thump, thump, thump. We found a wall. Glorious. Dewburg is city number 1. What shall you do, Dewburg? Okay, I don't know if you can make troops yet. Probably the military barracks. So a library gives us more knowledge income. I don't know what anything does. I don't recall anything about anything does. So library is more knowledge. The shrine is more mana. The storehouse, more food. Now, is this a game where food gives you population? Yeah, so plus 33 food per turn. In 3 turns we get in our population. So probably food first. The vendor gives income. We can then buy units. Begin with food. Does the game have a screen shake disable button? I didn't see that, Matt. I didn't see that at all. Dig tiles for ending my turn. What is it to dig tiles? I see. Excavation allows any unit to dig out an area of earthen terrain in the province. Excavation can open new paths, uncover treasure, or discover hidden locations. Hey, thanks for that. I didn't even notice that, Phoenix. Now, one worry I have about digging through is will we find enemies and let enemies come to our home more easily? Well, here we go. Diggy dig hole, diggy dig hole. Now, is it the case that my auto explorers can do that also? And where did the auto explorer go? One never knows. Item Forge. Create new custom hero items.
This is the Item Forge.
Cool. Okay, we were told that we get bonuses for items in our item hoard. Maybe I should see what my buddy has equipped already, if possible. Hello, buddy. Cat. So she, giant beloved, has a warhammer, has armor of fortune. When a friendly spell is cast, the unit's base attack gains 1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Cool. So anyone who casts a spell makes her stronger. She also has a demolishing flute. That's weird. So she plays her demon music. Gets 10 combat casting points. Combat casting points are the ones that I, as the player, get to aim with, I believe. So she has no gloves, no rings, no hat, no shoes. Okay, so these are the items that she started with. I believe you get 2 free items for picking the start. Is she a bard? She's everything. She's the best. I wish to make her a hat, probably. Alright. Do we know how to make hats? Giant weapons. So instead of having her little sword or whatever it was, we can instead make her a giant axe. For now, though, she needs a hat. So the basic hat costs what? Select an infusion. Hello. I need to spend one forge point, one anvil point. I don't know. Let's give you more HP, thank you. Okay, it costs 50 points now, I see. So I can continue making it better and it'll cost more and more. 110 for 3. I think I just forged it accidentally. Well, that's fine. She has a hat now. Now, may I make her a very simple pair of boots also? Does this just what they look like? Okay, so this is just its appearance, not what it'll actually be. Also, I could name them and I failed to do so last time. So shoes. These boots are made for stomping. Oh, made for stomp. Good enough. How do we infuse you? How about faster movement? That's amazing. That's 100 points though. Is it always 100 points? Oh, that's two cost. So if I do just health, all I can afford right now. So it's 50 points, then 60 points, etc. as you go. I like it. Very basic, but there you go. Nice. Forge an item with a custom name. We did that. A tier 1 item to create it instantly. Higher ones take longer. Steve, thanks for letting me know that. I really appreciate it a lot. So may I go into her now? How do I go into you? Inspect. There we go. I can't change the name of the helmet I made, unfortunately. She's got clothes, though. And she has a desire, they said, for a full set of clothing. What that means, I assume, is just everything filled. But there you go, team. Oops, I didn't confirm either one. You must confirm you want them to wear that, not just click it in. Cool. Cool. Alright, she has clothing. She is digging. We spent all of our points there. We're gaining Imperium points. Interesting. We're gaining gold. We're building a unit. We're building a house. I was told I could use some button here to make troops as well. I don't see it. And so I'm going to say, no, I can't. Ah, there it is. We found it. So right now we're producing rations at the bottom here. Instead, I can use make some troop. An archer, a defender, or another scout. Let's have 2 scouts. That seems good. And then fill up the army some more afterward, I think. All right, storehouse done. What's this button here? Our spells. So we can summon militia right away to get more defenses. I think we should probably save for right now. This copper golem requires 60 points. Next turn we can do that. Or the rock rune stellae. Stella. Appears on an empty hex and terraforms surrounding provinces. It creates a mountain or stalagmites. You can build quarries and stalagmites. Also mountains. Well, that's something. Alright, we are going to push the button of end turn. But wait! They're showing me the helmet first. Good. The boots also. Good. We end the turn. The scout goes, are you checking upstairs? No. Hey, the scout spots me immediately. Meeting neutral Valenford. Duchess Lucia Oathheart of the Free City Valenford greets you for the first time. Salutations, it's an honor to meet a giant queen of Yordvolk here. Nevertheless, we ask you to humbly respect the territory and the independence of Valenford. You can give Lucia Oathheart one of your Whispering Stones, we have one, to start negotiations and gradually improve their allegiance with you. I mean, the thing I noticed right away is these are mole people, and I desire to have all of the mole people be loyal to me. This is the way things have always been and will always be. The giants, because they are tall, are in charge. The mole people, because they are short, are looked down upon and therefore must be controlled. So I will give you one of my special items. Give a Whispering Stone. Leads to a pact of cooperation in 8 turns. Resource trading, etc., etc. Is that a weird way of looking at life? I mean, as I am relatively tall, I will be able to look down at most people, and that's why I'm in charge of the stream. You all are very small text in chat. Here, I will show you briefly. This is how the stream works. I am big. Hello. You are little. Haha. It is good to be big. I can eat the smaller ones if need be. Excellent. All right, all right. So we also found over here, what are you? An NPC army of the Marauder Guard. A Butcher Ogre, Tier 2. An Inferno Puppy, Tier 1. Do we believe that our army could defeat the heck out of that group right there? It'd be a shame to die early, but maybe we should go ahead and check that out. Over this way, we dug some and found a gold vein. So if we annex this, we get more money, more good. If we annex this, we get 10 some kind of points I don't see right now. 10 production points maybe. And that's all that's interesting currently, that we can build outposts, and we'll expand at one point sooner or later. Okay, so my beloved queen is already digging. So I think the whole turn she uses to dig here. Is that true? Okay, the turn is still over, isn't it? So they showed me what the scout found, and then turn done. Fair. Now the opponent's move. Hey, got myself an achievement. Excavated problems in the underground. We found a gold vein. Ooh, ah. So more money, more good as we head that way. But for now, I wish to fight. So we'll invite our queen to work her way over to here. Takes 2 turns, no problem. She needs orders, they say. You do not. You're auto-exploring. The building is continuing. I believe that is the entirety of turn 2. We'll get our scout when exactly. In 2 turns, more scouts, more good. Exceptional. Meeting Perpetual Sjalberg? Friends, how do we say the A? I assume it's Swedish. How do we say this one? Sjalberg? A floating formation of stone faces and addresses you. Sorry, a floating formation of stone faces addresses you. Sjalberg welcomes you, sister. I am Heliorod. We share ancient kinship, though our paths diverged aeons ago. You've heard of elder giants who turn themselves into crystals to preserve not just themselves but their lore. I love that. So it's a team of giants who have become rock people so people don't forget their stories. I probably need a different voice for every one of the faces. And I can imagine this is one of those liar's dilemmas, possibly. We, scholars of the cosmos, keenly note your mobility, giant. Not out of envy, but out of utility. Like our Sildra Sentinels, our wisdom can guide you to erudition. The stone-faced entity's voice is monotonous, yet not without a hopeful tone. I need them to tell me words about how the voice sounds before I read the voice's messages. My sense is not just for me reading aloud here, but also for, when you're reading silently at home. Isn't this a strange thing to get the tone after you get the words? Because now I feel like I'm going to read it again. What's a monotonous tone sound like? We share ancient kinship, although our paths diverge aeons ago. Or I can do this. You vote text-to-speech? Are you not enjoying how I read? Rude. We, the eternal sages, will reward your aid. Helrod concludes. You're eternally invited to our crystal dwelling to exchange knowledge and secrets. So because they're giant people like we are, we do not intend to destroy them. We can go look at their house. We can offer to aid them in their quest for knowledge, or I'm going away. Alright. Tell me how to help you. The Eternal Sages greet you from within their crystalline library in Seelberg. Welcome, giant Queen Fiala Torbuilder, Halrid hums. We predicted your interest in helping us. Curiosity, ambition define most Gothir, which makes you valuable allies in our pursuit of knowledge. It is Gothir, right? Not Goddard? I can't remember. Is this a thorn or not a thorn? Goddard? Imagine turning yourself into a chatbot to preserve your lore. I mean, yeah. So let's claim that it is possible. Let's stipulate it is possible for the entirety of someone's personality and experiences and whatever to be turned into chatbot form or giant rock conversation bot. I don't think I'm opposed to it. I don't think it's for me. I don't care at all about like my immortality per se. Sorry, Dad. But yeah, and I think the reason why is not because I want people to talk to me in the future. I just think it might be nice for my wife to be able to like check in with me sometimes. And again, not for me, but for her, right? Because unexpected death's incredibly difficult, right? One day you're there, you're talking along and living your life and having conversations. The next day you can't ever talk to this person again. And so yeah, I'd be down with becoming a chatbot, and maybe that chatbot would still run the stream for you folks, but primarily for my wife, I'd like that. Anyway, they've become rock people. As we cannot leave Seelberg, you possess the power to retrieve what we cannot procure ourselves, the Eternal Sages conclude. Will you lend us your aid in this quest for wisdom? If so, we will have allegiance to reach a stone pact. It will then open their border and allow us to trade things. I can share my knowledge with them. For 6 turns, I lose some knowledge per turn. However, my Sundering Blade research is the exact same amount of time. Or I ask them for a quest. I like quests. We'll see. The Rizbot 3000. Sign me up. All right, there's my knowledge. Hopefully they enjoy that. So where's their house? They live way down here. I don't know how they learned about us, but they're kind of in the middle of the map, possibly. We'll see. As far as people's personalities moving into like chatbot existence or AI existence, I think there's some Black Mirror episodes on this one. I think most of them do not reach terribly happy conclusions, but I don't know. Again, I don't want immortality for me. I want it for my wife, my friends, that kind of thing. Turn done. We continue to run across the map. We've scouted our way to additional mana notes. The 235 power. I forgot about this part here. You can see the overall power of the group. And I believe it is possible to auto-resolve fights, but I need to work. I need to work on actually fighting this game. Her strength is 330, so she should beat the group here. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's not immortality if it's a simulation. I think it's a functional immortality. Yeah, I mean, of course, not literal immortality, but close enough for... Again, this is stipulated that it works perfectly. It's functional immortality, and that's good enough, maybe. I don't know. Simulation by definition is inaccurate. Again, I'm stipulating it works perfectly just for the conversation. That's all. You can freely retreat before the battle. Right, it's like some fights in Warhammer. You can check it out and say, oh gosh, oh no, I shouldn't do that. We'll have a friend in 1 turn, a scout, not a fighter, that's okay. Further movement. Let's go! Stomp, 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 that's perfect. She never needs more movement speed if she's perfect the way she is. Alright, so you're still auto-exploring. What do you find? So we were told to leave the people of Valenford alone. I don't know how far their territory goes. I believe the yellow here is how far that she can get. You can walk forward and say hello to the enemy right in front. Hello. In one moment, we might attack there. So this is a level 3 skull, a level 2 skull. Cool. Orders required. Hello, new scout. If I tell new scout to explore on its own, will it go a different direction? Watch out for claimed provinces, or just don't walk through the blue here? Is that all? Or not quite enough? Okay. Auto explore, please go a different direction than the first buddy. New empire development skill available. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so we begin with the ability to dig things out. We begin with military engineering. Outposts cost less. No. Sorry, we don't have this one. I believe we have this one because the white line is going over. We don't have this one because the line is not going over. We do have one order point coming in. We have 5 materium coming in. And we have 6 general coming in. Got it. So this is available. We could probably save for the next thing, but no. So outposts cheaper. Good. I like it. I like it. Okay. This scout heading out. Let's see how this goes, team. It's a safe battle. Let's learn how to do this, team. I have no idea how it's going to go. Manual combat. Allow the AI to use spells? Absolutely not. Spells are mine. We attack the Marauder Guard. And we really do look like a giant here. This is absurd. This is absolutely absurd how big we are compared to our little moles. Like, I think in normal situations, this is considered a large unit, or maybe a medium unit. And we stand, like, they stand approximately our knees, I believe. I'm so glad we're playing as a giant. This makes all of my dreams come true, etc., etc. So there are 2 melee folks, it looks like. Their first group there, what's it called? What's it called? Area of command? Whatever the phrase is called. If we walk past them, they attack us. The Butcher Ogre has a special ability called Butcher's Cut. Always hits. Deal damage and bleeding. And lower defense. And they also gain HP for a while. Okay. I mean, I kind of sort of think that my queen should just walk in and hit the thing. I think she can walk in but not hit the thing. So, do you have like a defense situation? The unit ends its turn and goes to defense mode. Zone of control. Zone of control is the phrase there. Alright. So, I don't know. We're gonna go stand real close and then shields up, I guess. She has a swiping melee strike. Strike at enemies nearby. Or hurl a boulder. Wait, I'm sorry? I could have hurled a boulder the whole time. Always hits for 33 damage? Good. It costs 1 action point, and I think that's all. Okay, it says that it will do 33 damage, or maybe it's up to 33? Because they have, so it hits 24 here. Is that based on armor, possibly? So we're not doing defensive in the way I think we probably should do defensive. I'll play it reasonably. Shields up for now on her. Blocker friends, you can't quite get there. So you just head on forward to here. Look, little moles. And you can shield up also. Awesome. And I believe that if they were standing nearby, they get a bonus for defending side by side. All right. Shooters. Archers. If you go here, you can almost shoot one of them. Alright, not exactly our strongest moment, but defense mode go, and then casters, you'll stand here and hope no one walks past them all. Oh, can we shoot from here? So a 30% chance of doing some damage. Or we could put our banner up, and all friendly units, one friendly unit gets bonus HP and bonus morale. Can't reach the queen, so we'll give our defenders here. It's a right-click spell. Cool. Oh, does directionality matter in this game? I believe the directionality matters in this game, so you have to make sure your character is facing the right direction, or the enemies can attack from behind. We're fine here, but I believe my casters turned. And if enemies actually walk through and attack them, they'll get some bonus, I believe. Something like that? Something like that. Let's see what happens. Here comes an attack. They dare attack the giant. Giant smash! We're now pinned. That means that we're being attacked from 2 directions. Alright. Welcome to the giant. So she's taking a little damage. But there are 2 enemies in front of her. It is time for the wild swinging she does, I believe. All enemies on a cone. And right-click to cast. Why, yes. Why, yes. I mean, if she held the hammer all the way down, that'd probably be better than... Did she attack 3 times? Wait, I missed that. I missed how that works. Okay, so my caster believes they'll destroy... No, I think 100% means 100% chance of actually doing damage. I'll take the 90, which will get a kill, because they're weak on spirit. Casters go! Excellent. 1 enemy defeated. Do particular characters get experience points? Or is it shared throughout the group? Oh, if you use the attack without moving, they use all 3 action points on attacking. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Archers. Guarantee. I moved. Where's the undo button? Oh, not like this video game. Is there an undo button, team? There is, thank goodness. Okay, I clicked on the wrong spot. Shoot instead, please. There we go, there we go. Well done. Let our little mole people charge in, get the attack. Did we have reason to worry? Not really. The moles are happy at their work. There is an undo button in this game, yes. This is one of the big distinctions between Warhammer and this game, is you can undo on the left-hand side. Wait, did you all really not know this? Is this true? You didn't know this? So on the character's page, there's a little left arrow right here or so. Now, maybe that's going to play at normal difficulty. I'm not sure. But it's in this game, there's an undo button. It's great. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. I think it doesn't work after attacks. It only works after bad moves. Hooray! Alright, battle 1. We found ourselves a stalwart ring. 1 stat resistance. I'll take that reward. I'll equip that on my queen. Oh, beautiful. Open ring slot. This thing looks like it might be cursed, but it's not. This gives her a bonus of, what is it again you get? 1 stat resistance. Cool. So does that definitively resist 1 status, or is it just reduces the chance a negative stats will happen? Excellent. If I love the queen, I should put a ring on her. Whoa. I definitely put a ring on her, etc. Friends, an ad break is upon us. It has been 3 minutes. That's not true. It's been 57 minutes. We now do 3 minutes of ads, and then we will return to the game. Don't you worry, you won't miss a thing. All you miss is a little bit of crossword puzzle, which surely is the worst thing to miss, of course, but here we go. I believe it's the case we don't have any crossword available, a new one. So we'll return to the Tuesday puzzle, which I've been working on. I think we're just getting started on it. We've done only the crosses, so we'll see how it goes past there. If you want to watch the crossword, continue subscribing, or consider subscribing, or just spend time hanging out with me. Very, very kind. Very, very kind of you. Hello, Lauren. 2:30 stream, turn 5. Restart different game or long time in faction creation. You're saying that the stream did live for a long time. So the first hour and 40 minutes was me blathering about different things. We start stream each day with a long conversation about whatever comes to mind. Just so I feel like a human person and not a video game playing bot. And then we've been playing for a little under an hour. So don't you worry, don't you worry. I'm a not that slow of player. Alright, New York City Cultural Institution, whose permanent collection includes a giant Google Maps pin. Probably the Museum of Modern Art. I also wondered, did I put ads on YouTube today? I did. Hello, YouTube viewers, you're real. Unless you get ads also. Smallest chances, slim chances, right? To the downs then first time. A campaign aimed at influencing the public's beliefs informally. Is it like a PR operation? Like I'm thinking propaganda, of course. Or like agitaprop. But something's missing there. I'll put the PRO in, we'll see. Office supply brand specializing in labels, I have no idea. Motion pictures. Motion pictures. Huh, is it possible that page is wrong? Front page news seems good. I'm missing something on those. Layered hairdos. It might be shags, I just don't know. Hey, we got this one. We're good to go. Type of German submarine used in both world wars. The U-boat, of course. Initial phase of software testing, the alpha. Element alloyed or alloyed with carbon to make steel. It's just iron, I believe. A cocktail or a mocktail, for example, is a drink, I guess. Awe-inspiring, epic all the way. Daniel, who satirized internet content on his namesake's Comedy Central show. I think it's like Tosh.0. Did any of you watch this? Did you enjoy it? I know absolutely nothing about it except for the name. Tosh.0. I don't think he ever satirized the Resorty channel. What a heartbreak. Safety installations on climbing gym floors. Mats. There's actually a climbing gym not too far away from here that my wife Noms considered using, but the Google reviews for it all say their mats are far too thin, and someone's gonna get hurt one of these days, so not for her. Tasha's Crude. You saw one episode. I'll let you extrapolate if you enjoyed it. All right. Apparently not fans of Tosh.0 in the channel. How it goes. The agency that can issue fines for indecency, the Federal Communication Commission. And why is that? Because the airwaves belong to us all. How dare you put your filth on my airwaves? Roth Blank, a savings option. The Roth IRA. Friends, I look forward to offering you a piece of advice. Don't look at your investments. There's no reason to do so. You don't need them yet. Give it time. And if you need them right now, I'm very sorry. Pop artist Warhol. It's me, Andy Warhol. So FEMA is wrong here. That's fine. Do the circles have reasons here? It's not clear. The circles will have some kind of reason. For example, we see here that's Python, Python. So presumably it's something to do with snakes, possibly. Now up here, Rubo is definitely not a snake, so it might not. Oh, Ruby. So it's not Ruby. It's not snake. It's instead coding languages. So PSYOP we wanted there. Good to good. We're looking for program languages to fill it. So down here we have RAN. Is it Fortran probably? Fortran, good. This we have nothing on yet. We'll find it later. And it's fun. Thank you for asking about the circle. It's fun. Dating app datum. One's age. We're going to do 3 more and back to the game. I promise. Unsolicited sales message say. Cold email. We get a lot of those. We don't like them. Hey, Resorty, you're the best person ever. Let's be friends. I say, oh, sure. Hi, how's it going? I want to do SEO for you. Oh, man, there's this one person. It's none of you, I'm fairly sure. If it is, please stop doing this. This one person who has sent me so many messages. And the messages said, for example, like, Resorty, we can get you so many more views on your YouTube videos. Your videos deserve more viewers. And so I kind of just ignored it. They then sent me a second one saying, hey, we just want to check and make sure you got the first email. And it went on 2, 3, 4, 5. I've gotten the 6th email yesterday. And this email now includes this last line. If you just don't want to hear from me anymore, email me back, no. Capital N, capital O. Why? If I've not responded 6 or 5 times at this point, why do they need me to send back NO? Are they going to use my response as a yes, possibly? Hey, want to check if you got our email? Check if you got our email. Absolutely. Just block the email. Tell a marketer they can't hang up or stop what I say. They're sitting there 24/7. Has Resorty responded? Has Resorty responded? It's very strange. Very strange. It's a trick. NO means new order. Oh no, they got me. They got me. Oh, I don't want to be got. Don't want to be got. Absolutely not. Oh, that's enough right now. The across is going to be, our joke of the day. Arriving at an aha moment, or what the puzzle's doing, vis-a-vis letters. Cracking the code. So you see on the top here that Ruby is broken in half. Cracked. Python, a kind of coding language, is cracked, etc. We now go, ha ha ha, how clever is that? Ha ha ha, how clever is that? All right. Back to our game for an hour or so. Let's see how it goes. We just won our first battle. Beloved Fallujah Tor Builder is only level 1. 86 points here of some sort to get there. Also, we should have a clearer idea of what she wants for her powerful artifacts. Hopefully it can be literally anything as opposed to something very nice, but we'll see what happens. Do I have any forge points now? I got 40 forge points, not enough for anything. And that's turn. That's turn indeed. Alright, so one of our scouts abandoned their quest over here. Also, I just wasted a turn of... hello. I just wasted a turn of building in my city. Get more people out there. So I'm going to do one more scout, I guess, and then start building up an army. Something strange has happened to our west here. Next to Valenford has popped up a brigand camp. I know I'm not supposed to bother the good people of Valenford, but my sense is I should probably help them with this. Is there a way for me to say, hello, I wish to help you? I can spend 20 empire points to get our relationship better. Cooperation? We're not in a positive enough relationship for us to cooperate. Few know what drive the hearts of mortals. Oft it's greed, valor, or simply hunger. When the common cause grows large enough, men and women of like minds find each other in secret places. Smoke from campfires and makeshift forges drifts among shoddy tents and Huntsley's haphazard armies. It's from here they assault the surrounding lands with relentless impunity. When you see the red rings, terminate as soon as you can. Okay, so it's the case that this is going to get stronger and stronger, I'm guessing. As of right now, I believe my main army has more overall attack power, but is not at full health. So, do we just rush in right away? Red border is called an infestation. Okay, we read about infestations earlier. I don't know where I read about them. Is it on You Beautiful? Let's see. She got some bonus for something destroy something. Siegebreaker maybe? Nope. I have no idea what it was. There's something some here that gives a bonus on destroying infestations. Alright. Low risk battles. Not a safe battle, but low risk. Before we get to that, I can annex my first province. Cool. And so I believe one has to choose what one does with the province. Quarry. We get iron. Bonus iron for being a giant. We get wood and food. A farm, just food. Now, we're going to get the iron deposit bonus no matter what. It's just plus 10 plus something. So my suspicion is because there's iron here, and very few other places will take... I don't know how to think about this. So I know that more gold lets you buy stuff and hurry up and so on. I believe that the production helps with the city itself building city structures faster. The food is for further expansion. Okay. I'm going to grab... Hello. More enemies. I wonder if they're digging through also. I'm going to grab the food down here so we can expand faster, I guess. We'll see how it goes. I suddenly need more armies. Spells are ready. So my city is undefended. In case those enemies are actually walking forward instead of staying where they belong. I suspect defensive militia is a good call right now. So, doo-doo. An evil presence lingers. I'm going to deal with that. So has this spell actually been cast? It has. It says I have to target known city. I'm guessing I only have one that will cast there immediately. Here we go. They have one Dark Warrior of the Grim Little One faction. They can charge. And they have a wide variety of ranged archer folks who shoot the bow. Alright. Melee will win the day. Giant Queen Smash. Not your turn. So does Defender always go first? And how does the For the Monarch bonus work? So plus 10 for defending the monarchy. Hey, my scout's here. So our scout joined us because I guess they were close enough, even though I didn't have them in the army proper. The scouts are, in fact, a ranged unit. Cool. Giant always moves first. Come along, Giant. How do I select you? There we go. I think once again, just walk forward and shields up. And I've got some concerns about the archers, but don't you worry, this will be fine. Oh, let me show you. Those of you who have played the game but do not know this, I moved her. It's only after moves. You can then, whoops, and move back. Again, attacks, deployments, nothing else except for movements. It's just when you misclick, which I think is a really nice bonus to the game. And it allows the player not to feel stupid for a very slight mouse mistake. You love me for this? Well, Steve, I love you too. There we go. There we go. Love available from the streamer for subscribers. Followers, you get likes. Tier 3s, I'll propose marriage to you. Forward. Shields up. Other meleeers. Go cuddle next to her. And shields up too. Boop. Shield wall online. So casters. Am I always going to pile everyone up? I expect so. Archers, go hide behind mom. And then scouts, I don't know. You know, run away, see if anyone chases you. That should be our turn. Oh, from here you can cast something. So there's no further cost on giving temporary HP. These things are just what one uses. So sure, bonus HP on the frontline defenders here. Cool. More people. You're good there. Defense up. If units going to act, if not, I move them. Don't move in now. Enter defense mode. That's fine. That's fine. You like a formation of 3 melee? I love that idea very much. I just don't have another melee right now. Oh, the queen. She's been weakened. Oh gosh. Oh, being shot again. My lack of melee is requiring a big old tanking by the queen. Hey, they missed. You fools. You fools. Okay. And there's our 1 melee units. look like men with giant swords. Yeah, men with giant swords and ridiculous mop haircuts. I probably want to range down the giant swords and melee down the archers. So first things first. Archers, 8% chance of hitting. How do we determine chance of hit? Oh, these are the defenders. Wrong character, sorry. No line of sight. Okay, so they can't shoot through the giant, it seems. They're out of range. Okay. I might be making a mistake here. We're going to walk to here. And then whammo. Cool. In the process, destroying something that's in the way. We like it. Defenders. This will give us shield wall. Actually, no, she's not defending. But shield wall goes on for her. And then I want to use the range folks behind if possible. So, if you all move to here, we see we can still attack from this location. And the highest chance on random archers. On the melee 65. I love it. Not going to be a kill, but still will weaken their armor, I believe. Resisted it, unfortunately. And the archers, so if we step over, they'll have to move to the zone of control, I believe. So step to here. High chance of hitting 40%. I thought it was 65 before. All right, try the 40. Not feel lucky today, unfortunately. And we got our scout. And if scout goes here, 0% chance of hitting. Fair enough. Please don't die. Okay. That, I believe, is the turn. We'll see what happens next. I wonder how the archers in melee range are going to deal with walking out. Also, I wonder if my giant's easier to shoot with the archers. Because she has taken, not huge damage, but it does add up, doesn't it? As of right now, there's not a great place for her to stand and smash everybody, but yes, indeed, the archers went out. The giants are easier to shoot. Alright, this is not ideal then. I may have to retreat her. Alright, they decided to come attack directly. You fools! Okay, for successful attack there, they got 6 HP back. Is that right? Not sure.
Yeah.
Cat. She's at half health right now. A little under. That's okay. If we attack, it does. Say we'll get about a third of their health gone, or we can just shield up. But no, probably better to continue beating on folks. Okay, good. Oh gosh, I did have 12 back. Okay, they only get 1 retaliation strike. That was not ideal. That was not ideal at all. I should probably heal the giants, so that we could get damage there and damage there and get a kill. I'm going to heal the giants. You're going to turn back in the correct direction, yes? Good. Cat. Little fake health, that's fine. You are going to step in until you're over 50% chance of hitting. There, looks good. And then fire. Little chip damage, we'll call it. Now, can my mailer get a kill? So close, but no. So our archers, if they step to here, have 65% chance of getting a kill. They can't walk past. 40% here. If we go to this location, it exposes us to their archers. I'd prefer not to do that. So try the 40%. What do you say? They say no, of course. The giants take a ton of damage. This will not be a kill unless we have a crit. I think it's better to shield up and protect the giant. But they get only protect the giants against melee, not against range, so Another round of sad. Alright, temp health is still up. Temp health is going to go away now. Alright, temp health is now gone. I think I did the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. You know, early I was thinking of having her get on the archers, but instead the enemy rushed into her. I didn't push forward hard enough. Only 6 damage taken. Yeah, we have not a lot more turns to save her. Also, the Dark Warrior now has bonus health, I believe. Let's see what we can do with ranged again. Only a graze. Alright. These archers with 3 shots will do serious damage. Are you seriously grazing? Archer step forward, then get 65. Looks pretty good. Kill? A graze. Okay, so all I wanted to do was to heal my beloved. Is there a way I can force her to attack only one time, instead of wasting all of her HP on, or all of her movement turns? I agree that my ruler die would be very, very bad. I agree entirely. I don't want to spend all of her turns on attacking. Any clever suggestions for not doing that? I mean, I can unpin her by moving my meleeers. I guess I'll do that instead. Excellent. Okay. So she could throw a boulder now. And that'll do a lot of damage. But it's better to run away for the moment. I do believe. So you can move 2 and then shield up. Abandoning the front. Oh, I probably should have thrown from there, but oh well. Is Boulder AoE? That's a great question. They are now running away a little bit. I believe Boulder is now the way to go. Oh, they count as flanked. Even at range. Oh, of course they do. So they're attacking the back of them on that attack there. They're the sides. Oh, boy. Are mole people gonna die? Oh, mole people. Oh, dear sweet mole people. That's not great. Okay, so is the boulder AoE? It does not say that it is. Guaranteed hit. Fantastic. Cap. I have spells make this easier. Spells. Oh! No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. I prefer not to frontline with my standard banner thing. But I think it might happen. Get a kill, please. What do you say? Hey! Very good, very good, very good. Whew! The scouts have how much health? So 50 on the archers, 45 on the scouts. Okay. So if you move into here, it's 40. Here, it's 65. The one shot left. This has some kind of arrow up. It obscures. Scouts, do your hiding thing. And now if you shoot from here, you'll do almost no damage. Cool. So what does obscure do exactly? I don't know. You're gonna hide there for a turn. Good. Archers, if you arch. Because the obstacles. Okay, so the obstacles are less likely to be hit. Should have fired then. Archers. I don't know, man. Maybe if we hang back, they'll have to step in to shoot at us. And that seems good. Welp. There's some... Oh, you can move still. You can move still? You can shoot from there? No, you can move still. Got it. Defense, go! They walk, so they can shoot one fewer times. I wonder if the banner can heal themselves. We might get to do a restart here, we'll see. Banner, can you heal thyself? Or is it only other people? Target friendly unit. You're a friendly unit. Okay, that ends your turn, I believe. We need to do that last. Okay. She can't throw for one turn, unfortunately. So she could walk back in there and slam this one. But I don't know. Does the hero heal over time? She's still at 24. Health regen of 0. It's looking like no, unfortunately. She has 5 weakens. She deals 50% less damage. That's not good. You can turn these around before end of turn. Got it. So do we have less chance of shooting here because of being obscured? I think we might. Perhaps not a good call. Our archers... I don't know, team. Okay, you go cower back here and heal our immortal beloved. Cool. Archers, I'm gonna need you to do something. So if you go to here, you can shoot. There's no way that all of them can kill you in one round. Yeah, do we agree with that? More people go. Okay, that's a turn. Wait, is that not a turn? You're just gonna defend. Good. Next turn she can throw again. We'll see what happens. It's not a flank. Attack twice. They miss, thank goodness. Not a flank also. So many misses. Just me and my etc. Obscure didn't work terribly well. I return to giant smash mode. Lovely, lovely. Okay, now if you walk forward, 65 is the highest you're gonna get. Right here is fine. Fire, fire. Almost no damage. Almost no damage. Oh no. I probably should have sundered defense before throwing in whatever. This, though, is a 4% chance to kill. I want to walk somewhere where they're going to need to step out. If you shoot this way, 4% chance to get a kill. I'm going to leave you in the obscured area. So if I move to here, we'll likely get the kill and also be out of range. Nice. Everyone's very excited about that. Okay, if we step out, we can get a 65, which is not going to kill necessarily. If we... Okay, wherever we can shoot from this group is in range of them. And they're not going to get a kill. So, just stay here for now. Fingers crossed. Hey, at least one person crossed their fingers. Good job, good job. Down to only 2 units. I'm going to call that a good turn. Now they're down to 2 of them. I may go and have my queen rush in. So losing the meleeers was terrible. That happened because I believed that the queen had a lot of HP. And she didn't quite, unfortunately. Low morale on you. What's low morale do, actually? Wavering and doubtful, higher chance of fumbling. Hello, queen. Get to it. Get to it. Here she comes to save the day. Mighty giant on her way. All about that, thank you. Have our archer step in and get the kill, hopefully. Not quite. Actually, full health, didn't recognize that. Whoops. I will have you kind of cover also. Not quite a kill, unfortunately. These archers. Resilient. Oh, a critical hit. First critical hit of the whole playthrough. Okay, and if my healer comes in, not gonna work out, so let him come in and go ahead and give the queen a further health bonus. Fantastic. So I had a brief moment there of like absolute and complete panic that my giant was gonna die. I'm very pleased that she did not. Speaking of which, giant, ready for this? Ba bum ba bum bum ba. She walks on buildings. Okay, we gotta refill our army, definitely, with some more meleeers, but that's cool. And a level up on the queen. Hey! Very good. Very good. What do we get? Sundering Flamebringer. Melee strike. Does something? I don't know. Oh, it's on a champion or a wizard queen, king, etc. So this cannot go on a giant, I'm fairly sure. But it allows a leap attack. Wouldn't mind that. Also, I do see a third attack in a turn deals bonus damage. Yeah, it's for tiny people, unfortunately. Got a pile of junk. A frost shield. Giant can't use it. And a shield. Giant can't use it. Alright, we'll take those rewards. Thank you. And immediately next turn there's another enemy. Would you please stop? No one likes this. So she can't run away. Why are there so many enemies here? So if you camp, do you heal? Well, let's stand there. Yeah. So queen, what can we do with you? We can change her hamrod if we want to. No, we can't. It showed there's a new item there, but no. Oh, this thing's actually a weapon? Oh, these are like a fist with spikes, I guess. She's got nothing right now. Now, am I correct that items can only go onto heroes? And so I can't use the storage items on like ordinary troops? I think that's right. The Vengeful Defender, I'm gonna go ahead and disenchant. The Fancying Flamebringer I'll keep. And I guess the Frost Shield can go with that. Or we can keep destroying things and get really fancy items for our queen. For right now, fancy items are more good. Destroy everything. Alright. What does my queen deserve this day? You can only equip on ruler and heroes. Alright, good to know. The Warhammer is a two-handed weapon, unfortunately. So I believe she can get trinkets, maybe? Or possibly upgrade her current items. Regardless, level up.
Skill options from 3 sources.
Okay, so there's a Giant King line, an Ordinary Defender line, and the signature skills someday. So either we get bonus disenchanting. Whoops. Or conjure animated sword that always hits. A tier 3 animated sword for 3 turns. We use once per battle. Or we already have Hurl Boulder. Hurl Boulder, rather. Either becomes a Sundering Boulder, which does more physical damage and also weakens them variously so other people can attack better. Or for now, a Large Boulder. It does AoE damage. Well. In the middle Defender, we can take Sentinel. Bonus damage when we're in melee and have a chance of attacking back. Taunt. I like the idea of taunting very much, but not yet. She's too weak. Shield Bearer. When entering defensive mode, this unit and everyone adjacent gets bonus defense. I like that. I like Shield Bearer, but again, she's too weak. So I think we're just going with... Oh, good call. Large Boulder also reduces the cooldown to 0. You can hurl Boulder every single turn in an AoE. Yep, there we go. Good job, my queen. Good job, good job. Oh, her ambition here is to be fully equipped with tier 2 items. That's what she wants. Got it. So we haven't made our tier 2 item at all yet. Can we do so? Oh, it's wrong. Made the cooldown 1 turn longer. That's backwards, Tar. That's the wrong direction. Let me read and see what I did there. Cooldown is 2. I absolutely went backwards. My hope was overwhelming my ability to understand. Unfortunate relationship between desire and actuality. A shame. Making sure everything... Okay, her flute is tier 2. More combat casting points. Unfortunately, we do not have any combat casts yet. Maybe someday. Alright, so let's really make a tier 2 anything for her. Her armor tier 2 also. How about a giant Warhammer tier 2? May I afford that right now with my pile of points? Is that a Warhammer with a mace? Oh, 2-hander down here. More hammer, more good. What about a charge strike? Okay, that's not the kind she has right now. I prefer to stay with the exact same kind if possible. But maybe it's like a rarer blueprint or something. We see on each one what their ability is. Seems like charge strike is it. Where we want the one that spins. So like a giant level possibly? Like giant weapons? Other weapons. Hey, giant weapons, we found them. Giant weapons all the way. Heavy charge strike. What I want is the sweeping melee strike, I think. I like the AoE. But I guess the idea of charge strike being what? Hits enemies in a 2-hex line while charging forward. It stops the defense and retaliation of the opponents. Huh. And more damage than how far you go. Huh. Are these the only choices? Obelisk Crash. Deals damage to a target unit. Adjacent enemies also take damage 75%. Or Kick. Kick is infused with damage, ability, passive infusions, increases offensive capabilities. So the foot becomes stronger. We like it. Another one of those. Then a Warhammer. Made out of Mammoth Tusk probably. Or the Attractive Warhammer. Let's see if we can get an Attractive Warhammer. This... How do we change item tier? Provoke? We only have 1 infusion point right now, I think? Or that's the current cost, maybe. Alright, still tier 1. With Provoke. Grants a 90% chance of inflicting taunt on a target enemy. So it focuses attacks on her. I guess we can use up to 5 infusion points, maybe? Not sure. All right, more crit. Item tier 2. We can afford this. What else you want? Inflict bleeding. Bonus retaliation. I like bleeding. I can't afford that. It's tier 3, it's excessive. Any of them are tier 3 and that's excessive. So we have for her a crit hammer. Crit hammer. The inspiring slammer. That's rough. Inspiring iron. An I word. An I word. That means like attacking or damaging or... I mean, just the inspiring iron. Like, that can be used both as a noun and as an adjective. All about it. All about it. Let's get to it. Tier 2 all the way. Good. The iron indent. Make your tabbed head move over a little bit. Inflictor, impactor. You all have the words. I appreciate that. We made a storehouse. With that storehouse, we will be able to, I believe, get more people more quickly. We could go and burn Imperium points to gain a higher level of population. That said, we need also for acquiring cities in the future. So Granary is definitely more food, more good. We have things now that are unlocked very cheaply. Militia Barracks is boosted for some reason. Alright, Barracks go. Scout in 3 turns good. And that's our turn for now. I'm very much hoping that the world units cannot attack my current character. Because if so, this is bad for us. Auto-Explore stopped, says someone. Is that you down here? Okay, so lots of people on the map right now. That's me. Marauder Guard there. Same thing there. Marauder Guard everywhere. Return to Auto-Explore, please. Thanks. She stopped again. Or that means there's nowhere else to go. Or if instead, if I dig out more possibly. Well, we'll see next turn. Hey, Agonarch, AOW 4 indeed. Day 6 is upon us. Happy day 6, everyone. Okay, so you don't know how to auto-explore anymore. I believe we explored the entire world, possibly. So you know how to diggy hole, I believe. You diggy hole. Good. This is not my scout, this is my beloved. How do you heal? If we wait a turn, auto-explore. Do it to be back in friendly territory to heal? That seems likely to me, so. Wander home. Bum 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 bum. That's upstairs. I mean, if we can auto-explore. Yeah, someone made it upstairs to auto-explore. What'd you find? A watchtower. Provide vision in 8 hex radius. Also, some fish people. You do heal gradually. Alright, awesome, thank you. I'd like you to go check out this turn, please. What do we see? Haha! More gold up there. Will Taker's Needle. I think this is unowned. We'll go scout that in a while here. Are they just like head that way? I guess you are. We'll see. If it has to fight it, we got some problems. Sundering Blades. Alright, so we have an enchantment we can cast onto all melee units where they can destroy obstacles and also higher chance of sundering and lowering enemy defense regularly. Next up then, Monarch's Decree. Skill level 3. For 2 turns, all friendly units gain the benefit for the Monarch as if the Monarch were present. Well, for right now she is present, so I'll skip that one. Enchanted Crow, see farther. On Scouts, or Call to Glory. For 3 turns, all friendly units gain 5 morale. We're going to go with the Crow for right now. Caw. Barracks are finished also. I don't know what barracks do for us. It's a way to see, possibly. Things constructed, possibly. I assume that it gives the bonus to building structure here. Is that right? Yeah, so 5 more troop construction points. Vendors boosted also. We should finish that up, do the market, get lots of, I don't know, trade with I'm not sure who. Our spell's ready to call some militia in. Have they been called? No. Right click. There we go. So 2 more militia immediately. 2 moles on guard. I kind of want to leave them in the city and hope for the best. Though, to level up, they have to go out and about in the world, correct? Maybe we should take them along and hope they survive future battles. For the moment, though, let's just stay in the house. We have a new weapon made for our giant king. Awesome. So she goes from a tier 1 weapon of 14 damage to tier 2 of 16 damage. And the ability to taunt also. Confirm that. Her old one... Oh. Was her old one destroyed? It's called Warhammer. Warhammer. I don't see it anymore. So perhaps when an item's equipped and disequipped, whatever it is, it goes away forever. Very well. Okay, good turn. Well done. area excavated. We found absolutely nothing. Scout. Let us dig again. I can't do it right here, unfortunately. Let's poke north and see. De-equipped items are unusable for 1 turn. Very good, thank you. Thank you for teaching me the game. Any game with giants are wonderful. Alright, she is still heading on home. 1 more turn. And then I guess I'll have my moles join her stack if possible. There we go. Welcome, militia moles. Now, after the scout, I need to get more basic melee back. I guess I'll go ahead and do 2 of them. How much to hurry up you? Her recruitment is 28. I'm going to do that. So now I have a new scout. 3 scouts on the map. Again, auto-explore. Find something, please. I believe in you. You can move forward a little bit more into the cavern. Hey, we see some mushrooms, I believe. I know we can build farms on mushrooms. Okay, upstairs, what is that? Will Taker's Needle. Lots more enemies. And I misclicked. That's fine. This crumbled spire was once a mighty archmage's seat of power. It's constructed in a style often favored by the wizards of the Circle of Evermore, while some powerful force seems to destroy the tower and long vanquish its owner. Dangerously arcane energies still seep from within the ruins. When it's at next, you get a bunch of stuff, including the Wizard's Bombardment Siege Project and a Bone Dragon unit. But we have to send an army inside to clear it out first. Alright, we know it's there. It's a 3-skull battle, it looks like. Maybe someday. At least we know where it is now. Alright, you return to auto-exploring. Thank you much. You're done. We can annex once again. So either more provinces, more good, or continue with iron for building faster. And I'm going to take iron for building faster, I guess. I'll use it in place that has nothing else really going on. Cool. What does wood do? I really don't know what wood does, actually. Maize for building faster also. No idea at all. Alright, it seems like everyone's going to the surface right now to explore up that way. Day 8. Foolish games. So Oathheart is the mole people to the west. She proudly summons her new court jester to entertain you during negotiations. This jester, however, is clearly no fool. As she performs complex conjuration and illusion spells, she seems severely overqualified for her job. Lucia Oathheart claps and cheers with joy, unable to assess how powerful this performer is. The jester pulls off yet another dazzling illusion with ease, her expression bordering on boredom. While you analyze the master performance of the Skald-turned-jester, Lucia suddenly asks why you don't seem entertained. Skald, a tier 3 unit, Heart of the Revel. Single magic attack burns and causes the insanity possibly. Insanity for 1 turn. Uncontrollable, always attacks closest allied unit. If not, it goes for its enemies. Alright, why are entertained? Number 1, my empire knows no jester. If this happens, we lose Imperium points, but we do gain Pact. I can call out to her and ask me to join. If we do this, we will lose allegiance, but still be positive. Or excuse my earnestness. I'm pondering the bright future of Valenford. I mean, I need a unit, obviously, so I'll say, Skald, join me. Hooray! Hooray, Skald! What kind of creature are you? Oh boy. Looks like some Harlequin action. Possibly evil? Friends, do we believe in evil in this world, or is evil only the insult used by the weak against the powerful? She has various songs also. Song of Carnage. Friendly units gain strengthened and fortune. Do more damage. Have more crits. Song of Revelry. More rally. gains morality each turn. More regeneration. Temporary healing. Defense mode. They're warding, causing defense and resistance next door. No flanking allowed. Can dig and loves the ruler for sure. They're a chaos unit that's debatable, or evil is material in this game. So there is good and evil. Obviously, we are good. We're using the forces of questionable morality for the side of good. Don't you worry, we can rationalize this all the way. So you could diggy, or you can also join the army. Who needs defense on the capital when you have the army right here? And I should probably create a second army, because we know there are enemies here, and really everywhere. Oh, is this gold? Like, can we just go pick that up? A gold stash. Move your army onto it. Instantly grant gold. Have I missed these? Have my scouts been walking right past these possibly? I believe the answer is yes. Yes, they have. So I moved to this edge of our territory as a way of healing while moving somewhere. Oh, goodness. All right, scout. Forward into the mushrooms. Here we have mushrooms. Team, those of you who know the game, at what point would you say it is time for a second base? I have 180 Imperium points. I don't know how to make a new city yet, but I'm at 200 I can make a new city. Should I immediately make a new city? Somewhere. Because I'm guessing if I don't, someone else will. Turn 2? How do you afford it on turn 2? It's amazing. Rewards. I don't know what I did. Maybe my auto explorer walked something. We have a dread spider hatchling. Little cuties walking in the swamp. Hello. Why is everyone so evil? There's something floating here. What are you floating? I'm mousing on the floaters would be nothing. Go look, please. You do some scouting. Oh, it's an enemy, actually. An enemy of a kraken and 3 tidal spirits. I'm glad you found that. You're an excellent scout. Thank you. Auto exploring is not worth doing. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. For some reason, my queen just gained some points. Unclear why that is, but she's almost full health. All right, this is her territory also, I believe. That's not true. Only to there. So we're on the very edge if we want to go to the west. I don't think we can cross through here, though possibly she can just dig next door. Just, I'm coming through the wall. Though I do kind of wonder if I should leave the wall there to protect us from one direction or another. You're going to pass your turn again, my beloved. Let's just explore some with Spider. Skitter. Vendor is done at Duberg, and so we can make something new. Awesome. What do we know? What's the cheap thing? The Shrine. So I think the boosted means you've fallen behind, you fool. Make more things. Not sure if true, but 2 turns we get more population. If we want to, we can Empire Development Skill. So does this cost all of my Empire points? Let's see. We could get Seafaring. Unlocks the ability for units to embark and use vessels. I don't want to spend that. So all of these do cost Imperium. I want to look and see if I can find a spot that is ready for colonization. Like, down here, there's a lot of gold. I know they'll be expanding this direction to get the gold there. I'm guessing eventually Valenford will join us. And if we go upstairs... I mean, should we build here? Should we build to eventually take over the Willtaker's Needle? I don't know. I don't know what we should do. I guess for now, we'll just spend our points. We find a place that looks a little bit better. They keep coming in quickly enough. So, what do I want to be when I grow up? Number 2 here is city structures cost less gold to build. I haven't really used gold at all. Excavation we don't need. That's kind of everything for the moment, so never mind. Near the Wonder is a good spot. Okay. I might send my queen upstairs to look around then. But I'm guessing there are a lot of enemies here. Who knows? Who knows? I probably need a new hero. Does that make sense, team? Have 2 armies going around. Alright, skitter or gonna skitter? Go check out down here, see what we find. I would say she's ready enough for battle, so time to get marching across. 4 possible spells we want to. The Copper Golem, I don't know. Seems pretty cool. Sundering Blade, is this permanent or temporary? Okay, so casting Sundering Blades is a permanent upgrade. However, it costs us 2 mana points per turn. So I wonder if we should cast this just before battle starts. Now it also costs 80 of these points. So I can't cast this, correct? Or does one go negative? It's also for all future units. Okay, okay. Permanent, but you can turn it off. I like it. Well, I'll push the button and see what happens. Oh! Does it try to cast over multiple turns? I see. So it's 4 different points per turn or some up per turn. I see. Thank you. That's casting now. Awesome. I'll get the Golem eventually, I swear. Auto-explorers, are you very bad at auto-exploring? Well, they're going somewhere I haven't seen before, so I guess I'm all about that. I hope you're enjoying today's stream. I'm definitely enjoying exploring a game I do not know hardly at all and learning how to play this and that. Auto-explore person, I will take care of you. Probably have to dig some. Over here we have a gold node with an impossible guard of strength. How much? 573. It's frog people. I think the first time I played this game, it definitely was frog people. And that was amazing fun. Oh, thank you, Moons. The cost on the mana is 2 per unit, not just 2 permanent, 2 base rate. Thank you for explaining that. Well, it's possible we can't afford these things. We'll see what happens, though. All right, buddy, you want to dig something out? No, can't be extracted, apparently. I don't know why some can and others can't. This one can, though. Will that help? Who knows? So you, my friend, go to here next turn, then we'll dig. A lovely turn. Day 11's upon us. Hello, Skitterer. Yes, your job is to go look over here, please. There's a gang of man nodes up here. There's man nodes here. There's stone here as well as gold here. Like, this could be something worth taking, I don't know. And I am planning to take this area. I just can't possibly fight the needle at any point soon. Alright, Scout's gonna scout. Scout's gonna diggy hole. Out of reach, actually. Did we standing inside of it, or? Okay, stand inside of the province and then use dig key. And there we go. I appreciate you can move and dig in the same turn. That's great. That spell is ready. Spell. So 10, 20 points per turn to cast this. The fighter unit are the spiders. I don't know if I care about casting on them. Or is it really an all or nothing situation? I think it is. Good luck, moles! Nicely enchanted on everyone. Ready for a big fight in a moment here. The enchanted crow companion's done, so oh, it's an enchantment. You have to cast this also. It's not an auto. Hey, very good seeing ya. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Next up, more better arrows. Again, an enchantment. These are all enchantments. This one's not. It's a city spell. Oh, goodness. I was hoping it was flat bonuses forever. Not so much. Have I considered finding a place to found a city? Yes, upstairs I'm planning to found one. I'm just busy looking for the best place ever. Friends, it's been another hour of gameplay. I hope you'll join me after a 3-minute ad break to continue this playthrough right here. It'll be good. I started with a Tome of Enchantments. What's that mean? Back in 3 minutes after the ad break. Thank you for being with me. It's good seeing you all, one and all. I appreciate your time, appreciate your company. I appreciate you helping me figure out a new game. It's been a good day so far. Good stream. Got to teach later today in about 2 hours. Got to go to teach. And when that happens, I will be in a good mood, I think. Good stream means good teaching. It's perfect. Perfect. Oh, my book is called The Tome of Enchantments. And so the book spells I found are enchantment spells. I understand, thank you. A key used to submit a form, probably the enter key. A violent takeover, a coup, like al dente pasta. Firm, good. A performance at an EDM festival. Performance at an EDM festival. I know it's electric dance music. A DJ set. There we go. And so the broken code here is Java. Java. What's Vroom? The sound of an engine. Vroom. We love it. Petty arguments. Spats. Terra blank. A terracotta. Hot boxes or ovens. A cotija cheese. Cotija cheese I couldn't remember before. Parts of udders are teats. Country folk singer Griffith is, I don't know actually, Nancy maybe? A modern hit piece. Ha ha ha. You hit the vape pen. A squad slangly is going to be my fam, I believe. A team effort is collaboration. Team effort. Hello, fam. H-1B, for example. I knew it was a visa. It's a U.S. visa per se. Dismissive, great. Dismissive farewell that comes from the 1995 film Friday. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Behind closed doors. And that will do it. Happy end of Tuesday puzzle. GG, well played. We got about 1:30 left on the ad break. I'm going to go and fill my water glass right quick. Don't you worry. I will not take longer than 1:30. And if I do, you're welcome to unfollow and never ever come back. That's how it goes. This is false. I'm going to change it to getting water AFK. I don't want to deceive you all even a little bit. Getting water. Thank you. All right, back in 30. See you then. Alright team, hello again, welcome back, glad you're here still. While I was gone, I checked my emails, I often do, check my school email. It is the last week of classes. We have a class today and a class Wednesday, and then the second exam on Friday. And today, 4 students are missing class, at least have already emailed me to say so. Now, on the one hand, I want to say, cool, you do you. On the other hand, I want to say, you sure you want to miss just for the exam? You sure? You sure? And then number 3, I want to say, today is the first nice day outside in quite a while, and so I have some suspicions of what those students might be doing. I don't want to say anything in particular, but I'll I get it. Definitely the first nice day of spring is a day when everyone wants to be outside. If only they could spend 1 hour with me, they'd probably do better on their exams. But it's very nice of them to send me an email and let me know they'll be missing a bunch of sweeties. Dr. Luke Goblin, I thank you for the resubscription. It's 11 months, almost 1 full year of subscribing. I thank you, and thank you for helping me pay the bills and buy video games and all the other stuff. Also, for some reason unexpected, Mr. Fritz came to visit. I have no idea why. Hey buddy, how's it going? He's a good boy. Yeah? I think Mr. Fritz would like to be on the table right now, but not during stream, sir. You run into the microphone and make awful sounds, but we do like him quite a bit. Good buddy. Good buddy. Yeah, good buddy. He'd probably like to play some more. Anytime that I step away from this stream, even for a moment, he gets well convinced it's time to hang out instead of time to endlessly labor on the computer. Back to the laboring we go. Okay, so this scout wants to go this way. I don't mind that. Let's go, let's go. Alright, we can pick things up here. There's enemies standing on this special treasure there. The one over here looks like it might be undefended, though. We'll see soon enough. Alright. At almost full health, is it time to smash again? It's a safe battle. Let's go. Size matters not. The towering Butcher Ogre. Tier 2 Soldier. Melee Strike, Butcher's Cut. That's the, does healing, bleeds, etc. Gibbers and terror your army's approach. He hunkers down, hiding his feet behind gigantic fingers. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of his tribe follow suit. The area is soon filled with sounds of mournful howls and deep-throated cries for mercy. Do you allow the plaintive Butcher Ogre and his gigantic clan to retreat, or will you attack? Oh no. What does it mean to be good when facing apologetic idiots? Apologetic evil idiots who are wearing a frying pan as a hat. We slay them all. This does actually make you evil. Okay, so the red thing here is you're a bad person. Or begone gentle giants. They're removed, you become a good person, or the neutral ones make them laborers. For only a while, apparently. Alright, no. Be gone, buddies. Cool, I was worried I wouldn't get the items. I forgive them for their existence. 72 magic points, and also the Mace of Smiting, a tier 2 item. Available on things that are not giants. I'm going to destroy it immediately, I guess. Yeah. Cap. And so... Hello. Okay, they didn't run away 2 in a row. Are you... Is that... Oh, that's a frog person. I was worried there's a mole person against me. I was not ready for that. But person of the Grim Little Ones, the Noble Toadmen, and 2 Butcher Ogres. Why is there a noble frog person there? Outrageous! To battle! HPG, sleep well, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Once again, we look at the splendor. There's our queen. Alright, everyone's shield walling up. Archer behind as usual. So we have new units this time. We have these militia with 65 health. They have a basic attack and they have shields. We also picked up this relatively evil Scald. And so she can sing different songs or turn someone insane. And if they become insane, they attack everyone, the person nearest to them for 1 turn. So I have Carnage. How long is this buff? It just says the unit gains strength and fortune. It doesn't say for how long. Song of Revelry, much the same. Maybe it's permanent then. That seems unlikely. Don't really believe it. Okay. I think we go forward and shields up, except Our queen has the large boulder now. So if she's obscured, it's harder to hit her. Yeah. So, wait, have her charges blocked? What's that mean? Oh, charges blocked. If you charge from location. Okay, if you go here, you now are less likely to be shot. And now time for... Yes. Queen Smash. Queen Smash. If I can find ways to buff the boulder farther or more, I'm all about it. So they're all weakened now, meaning they do less damage, I believe. Good. What does it mean to play as a giant? It means that your life is better than it would be otherwise. Yeah, the giants have certain bonuses. They can only use certain items. This is facing the wrong direction. I forgot to reface them. I don't actually know how to do so effectively. Now, each kind of character is a different sort of, different sort of set of abilities. She in particular wants items. She's greedy for items, which, you know, I get. Okay, Buffer will cower behind her as usual. Oh, tier 2. My Bannerman has leveled up. They have War Banner now. What's that do? War Banner. Huh. Well, something good. Buffer on them, I guess. The turn button is on the action bar for the unit. Thank you for noticing that. Rotate. Cool, thank you. Okay, so for right now, no one's in range for anything. They're going to have to charge us, or the queen will continue throwing things at them, I suspect. So I'm going to give her the regeneration, I guess. Whoops. Oh, you regenerate everyone around you. That's ridiculous. You better turn back. Oh, they're always tier 2. Got it. Oh, the level 2 versus tier 2. Understood. Archers, you should have gotten in close before so we could get you bonused also, but no luck. Alright, a turn of Turtling. What did they choose to do? So shooting at the queen. Is that the obscurity? No good? Hey, someone's had to walk into range. That's a bad decision. So, I think we just smash here. I see no reason not to smash, so, Queen... I guess the reason not to smash, but you could walk forward and stab them. And sunder the defense. If you attack, it's a lot more damage. What is your, like, type? Can we see? Defender? I know that different units are weak to different kinds of units. So... Insanity attacks a character nearby. There's no allies. I want Insanity on one of them, ideally. We'll see how it goes. Now, you all can start shooting immediately. Sure, why not? Yeah, I want Insanity on Big Boy here so he turns and smashes archers, if possible. Okay. Queen, smash. 3 hits, a crit. Nice. They didn't get retaliation on that. I thought they did retaliation, but no. Okay. Not a kill, but I guess this does Sunder Defense, yeah? Okay. I should have stabbed with these folks first. Now, Sunder Defense didn't hit, but still. If my casters move to here, they are 100% chance to do what I want them to do, which is 40% chance this happening. Let's see. Insanity, please. Oh, resisted. No fun that. Banner person can step over and potentially get a kill. Nice. Potentially means nothing in this world. So you live for another turn, so I head in, but no, we're gonna have you shield up instead. They're not standing together, so no shield wall this time. And I don't have any combat spells yet. Should probably unlock one at some point. Alright, good turn, I'll call it. The archers chose to fire 1, 1, 1. I don't know why it is. Okay, someone that's say me forgot that this group could run past or run next to my meleeers without causing zone of control to proc. Hey Lucky, how highly do I rate this game? So I haven't played it all that much. I would need you to talk to people in chat. I enjoy it though. I mean, it's a fun game that combines like the world map of Total War kind of, and the gameplay of, I don't know, like a turn-based game? I don't really know the comparison cases. I know I've played games like this though. Ideally, I want my queen to go smash the archers. I think that's funny. So, first things first, meleeers, give them a stab. Cool. Now, at this point, insanity is less appealing on the Skald, because if you were to make him insane, he would smash one of us. Also, if they move at all, they take damage. So, my queen could walk forward and taunt. If you step forward 1, you can taunt and then smash, or this ends the turn actually. If you just attack twice, it's not a kill. But you could come over and do some damage there. Does your attack lower armor? It does. Forward you go! Do that cast, please. Hey, Southern Defense went on. Awesome. It's flank, critical hits. And then, yeah, the queen should finish him off. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, they're on pin now. Just blast him, sure. We have our archers still. They can just shoot at close range. If it hits, it's a kill. Cool. And there's one left. Unfortunately, we have no units left this turn, do we? So, one more round. Oh, the militia here. Wait, militia here have done nothing. Charge! By charge in this case, I mean walk. They don't have charge, unfortunately. So they need to potentially walk back and take damage by moving out of zone control. So I don't know what they'll do. We'll see. They just stood there. Not the worst decision, but our militia survive, and so they get experience points. Very happy. Fight dealt with. What do we get? What do we get? We got some gold. Nothing special. What a heartbreak. Yeah. Alright, so you can move a little bit more, yeah? No, that's your turn. Very good, very good. Alright, scout here. Scout over here also, correct? Yeah, this scout, though, can get to the pile of riches next turn. And then... Oh! Something's happened. Entering the Gilded Wastes. I'm pretty sure we've been in this area before, but I guess there's a special spot to stand on. Making their way through the underground, your troops enter a cavern glittering in shades of gold. It appears indeed there was once an abundance of precious metal in the region. Scattered ruins of Meridian architecture connected by a railroad network and a myriad of mining carts suggest that in the days of ancient Meridia, this must have been a flourishing gold mining complex. What still remains of the golden splendor remains to be seen. What still remains of the gilded splendor remains to be seen. But the glimmer in the eyes of the troops speaks volume. Eager to hunt for treasures of the old giants, your men await further orders. Number 1, on you go. All units here lose 20 HP. All units restore move points, keep going. You said it's danger, they should rest. Connect with the earth to scry for riches. So 4 strength materium affinity check. So 60% chance of finding gold. If we fail, the Materium Crisis. Crisis! So we lose 11 stability for 6 turns, I guess. Or no orders here. Obviously we scry. And... success! Hey, we found all the gold. That could have been quite dispiriting. We'll have the gold down this way. Yeah, so I think we'll probably build a city in this way fairly soon. Is this Giants expansion? This is the Giants expansion. Any dev who releases anything about Giants, I will absolutely buy their game immediately. We've made ourselves a defending army. I sort of want the defender to join our main stack. Is it worth having an army with no hero? I guess to fight very, very easy groups, perhaps. But I don't really know who's very, very easy yet. I mean, I see these like 2s, so probably fighting Frogmen is very simple for non-hero army. Like level 6 down here, all these Frogmen. These greedy Frogmen taking my gold. Should probably be saved for the Queen's army. Maybe. Alright, you, my friend, just post up there for now. We made a shrine. Nice. Do we have any boosted building? We do not have boosted buildings. We have a ton of money, though. Is it worth just pushing out a bunch of buildings or a bunch of money? Or is it worth pushing out a bunch of armies, etc., etc.? You give a second army following your hero to make battles go even better for you. In this way, it's just like Total War, isn't it? It's good to have a lagging army, which does feel absolutely cheap. Time for library. I like books. Everyone likes books. Who doesn't like books? Anti-nerds don't like books. A new province, here we go. Over here, a library or a conduit. Conduits give me 5 mana. Or the research posts give me mana and gold and etc. Alright, research post it is there. Let's learn about the world amongst us, including the horror that is the above ground passage. Ruler leveled up again. Awesome. So in the direction of Rock Smash, we could choose Empowered Throw, even more damage, or Massive Boulder. Now deals damage in a 2 hex radius, but a cooldown of 3. That's a long cooldown. I think just more pure damage. Absolute cannon time for our beloved. Looking good. Speaking of looking good, can we make anything nice for her? 310 points. Okay. What do you have as level 1? Your hat is level 1. Your boots are level 1. You need hands. I want to make her gloves if possible. Giant gloves coming right up for our queen. Hope they're not giant-sized gloves. Let's see. I think you can make anything that'll wear for anybody. Probably need trinkets also eventually. Okay. Are gloves not a thing? Wait. There is a glove slot. Oh, is it secondary instead? Oh, I think it's the case that's the offhand, and her offhand is consumed by her Warhammer. Alright, so this is stuck empty. No worries. I guess trinkets. Trinkets also open. Let's try to get ourselves some of those. So back here. What kind of trinket looks good for a giant? What's this? Some ribbon-coated piece of scrap. Obviously the war horn or the gem-encrusted piece of metal. Let's go to trinket. Alright, you can't have any special bonuses right now, but casting points plus 10 and true sight makes it a level 2. Unit can see invisible. So I don't think the casting point tells us this much, but to have a level 2 item, why not? This would be the Horn of the Focused Eye. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's go. Takes 2 turns to get that done, I believe, and then we'll get that for her. And that's done. We have a lot of Imperium points. Like I said, I'm clearing this direction to make a new house. Yeah. Respond to a hero's offer to join. Hello. Hey, Captain Selden. Selden, thank you much for your resubscription. Message, I appreciate your stream. That's incredibly sweet. You know what, Selden? I appreciate your viewership. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope things are good for you. And, yeah, that feels nice, man. Thank you for saying nice things. Stream, that was nice. I'm going to put a heart in chat because I feel nice. Selden, thank you again for your resubscription. And thank you for hanging out with me. Indeed, indeed. All right. Valen Ford wishes to join me. He is a Ranger level 3 mole person. He's a Crusader and a Prospector. So Prospector means mines grant gold. And then stability. Population gets gold, 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 gold. Crusader. This hero vows to smite the wicked. He wants to personally slay an undead or fiend of tier 4. Also wants to kill any undead or fiend. I like Lucas Oathheart. That said, isn't Oathheart the name of the leader of the faction to the west? I believe so. Number 2, Leo Oathheart. Lucas's brother. He's a conqueror. Wants to conquer a city. And also gets bonuses to draft points, cheaper units, higher level units, higher level units. Then we have a mole person whose teeth are delightfully sticking out from below his hat. Only level 1. So we see the difference here is level 1s are 150 gold. Level 3s are 250 gold. And then Enid the Grand and Cedric the Spellbinder. As much as I really believe it's a good idea for me to have this character with his crazy teeth, Arcane Governor, more mana, more good. Now my sense is that the gold guy is probably best because we're taking over a gold city in just a moment. Yeah. Don't worry, guy with teeth, I'm coming for you. But Lucas Oathheart wishes to join us. He's a critical skirmisher. When the hero does a critical hit, the next critical hit does bonus damage up to 5 times. Chain those crits. And then Keen Edge. Bonus critical hit chance. Cool. We're all about this. And he begins with a sword and crossbow. Cool. So range and attack. Gotta get better items eventually, but welcome, Lucas, to the team. Our alignment has changed. Our alignment changed from neutral to good. Is this from higher in the Crusader, maybe? Bonus relationship with free cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignment. Random events have a better chance of being positive outcomes. Cool. So do you all like me more now? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Cool. I'm guessing the hero will appear... Oh, he's right here, actually. So Lucas Oathheart's ready to go. Should probably build him more of an army. They're working on that. Cool. Oh, by letting the ogres go, my alignment upgraded to this turn. So did the characters want to join me because I became higher morality? Or were these unrelated? Gilded Wastes! Seek the old treasures. Yeah, so clear through here is the goal. Next turn, we smash more for sure. Alright, fun turn, good turn. Let's go. I need to make items for someone other than the queen, but... Hey, with excavation! We found ourselves an iron load, it seems. Which is again defended by someone. How is this? that everything is defended by something. Well, how it goes. Back to exploring. Oh, hero recruiting on a timer. Okay, so here is how many heroes I have. It'll gradually increase time goes by. So in 14 turns, I can get a new one. Understood, thank you. May we dig from here? We may not. Fair. What do we get? Gilded Waste, a phantasmal whisper. As the sound of chinking coins echoes throughout the cavern, it's answered by the uttered sighs of 1,000 mouthless voices. Leave us, save us, join us, save your train or damned. The roused voices fill the cave, discordant and covetous. They instill your troops with fear. Some of them claim to see armed ghostly figures moving in the dark. Eventually the voices subside, and the Gilded Waste return to a state of silence. But it's no longer a silence that knows comfort. Scared by the ghostly whispers, your soldiers seek your guidance. Dismiss their fear. All units here lose 10 morale for 12 turns. Only affects them. Appeal to their bravery. Or demonstrate arcane might. I'll take the morale hit. No fighting, please. Alright, so we picked up 6 gold. Beware the ghostly warnings. So probably as we pick up gold, I should do it with an army instead of with just my random scout. I think I feel okay about the decision. The Horn of the Focused Eye is ready. Awesome. And then what's her... Doesn't she have some kind of I want to own everything? I thought there was some bonus for having items inside of the stash. But I don't know where to find that, unfortunately. Quests, maybe?
Is the quest panel.
No, our only quest is to seek the old treasure. Collections? No. Well, who knows? That's fine. Alright. Scout's gonna scout. I guess go diggy diggy hole up here, possibly. Nothing there right now, it's fine. New hero. I think new hero waits till we find new friends, possibly. Though, can we also cast to get more friends? They're available. I missed that entirely. So, I'll give him his first copper golem golem. I feel like I should also probably cast crows. For now the golem's coming. I tried putting my queen's army, but not yet, not yet. What's this here? Level 4. Led by a Brewer Ogre. Brewer Ogre, gonna be cool. For right now, our military strength is 205. There's 250. We'll wait to have a couple more units if possible. Upstairs, the Skitterer looks around more. Yeah, this place seems like a fairly small island. So would a city be good here, team, if there's not that much space to expand? Like, is it actually possible that we are living on an island or underneath an island, and so no one can trouble us easily? Could be nice, I suppose. Speaking of nice, let's head on in so we can find. Ocean provinces can be claimed as fine. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Good to know you can actually get yourself some more territory there eventually. Day 15 is upon us. The Eternal Sages contact you from within their crystalline library in Sileburg. Greetings, giant queen Fajlov Tor Builder. Harold hums. It has been some time since we last communed. As you're aware, we scour the realm for knowledge. We seek to chronicle and preserve all lore held by the cosmos. We surmise you'd be interested in aiding our cause. Naturally, we'll reward your endeavors. Since we cannot leave Sileburg, we appreciate your capacity for retrieving what we cannot procure ourselves. Kindly consider aiding us in a quest for knowledge. Okay, so we could go ahead and just give them more knowledge. We'll get a stone pact if that happens. They'll open their borders and let us buy various things we want to. Are those good things? I don't know. You know what, though? I'd like a quest. The Eternal Sages approach you with a quest. Long have we kept the fragments of a blood gutter, a relic from long lost ago, its powers chronicled in legends. Despite the monotone voice, with a hint of embarrassment in the words of the sages. Alas, we could not repair it ourselves. We understand you control an iron forge. Would you be able to reforge the blood gutter? Alright. I say, I will forge the item for you. And with that, we get to see their city. They are beings of pure light. Hylarod the hero is scholarly governor. A number of smaller armies right nearby, including a tiny little baby rock person. Cool, what a beautiful, beautiful city. So this is down south. Maybe I'll get them eventually, but that's a really cool looking city, and yeah, definitely here for it. I wonder if these are actual giants. We learned earlier these were the being like this was created by giants freezing themselves. They cannot move, but they can learn. Also, I wonder if the evil path is to go down there and kill these poor rock people, put them out of their misery, allegedly. My Copper Golem is ready. So I need to get up to my secondary army here. Actually, does the primary army have a hole in it? Who do I not care about that much? I'm going to take one militia and run them out. And then cast you here. Immediately gaining our copper polearm buddy. 65, 12 attack. Compared to militia's 65 or 70, 10 attack. Yeah, I just want to go join the stack here eventually. Or stack here, actually. And you'll come get him, I suppose. So we have established there really is nothing else out here. Definitely gonna build a city somewhere around here with some nice blue. It's this way to get more mana. Left our leader up there, though. Hey, another way to the surface. What's this one? Okay. Something red immediately. I've been told that the red stuff is scary stuff. It will gradually grow stronger and stronger, cause problems. Hello. River Troll. There's so many different kinds of units up here. So just to the south of the area we intend to take over, but we'll see what else is on this island. See some flashing gold, possibly. Okay, quick little battle here against two Toad Halberdiers. I think I'm going to auto-resolve this one. I think it makes most sense right now. And, yeah, there you go. Victory. Our cop buddy ended up taking some damage. And we have a flashing medal on our archers. After your troops salvage another stash of gold in the ruins, a single wrathful voice fills the cavern. Raiders, looter, thieves! The voice shouts, violently booming in the ears of your troops. You are all guilty of greed, staining your hands with the blood of the deep dwellers. We mine till death. We smelt towards death, crumbling beneath the iron feet of Danelon treasure trover. Accursed is her name. Accursed is the gold. Accursed all those who touch a single coin. Armed phantasms step out of shadows, blocking the path forward. Take up arms. The ghost no match for us, or our hearts know no greed. To prove it, here's a large amount of money. You calm the phantasms, stopping their attacks, or skip ahead to the next phase of the region narrative. I do not know how strong phantasms are. I know in some games you can only attack ghosts with special weapons. Phantasms and Warriors are very, very good. They're both racial and magic origin units. Well, we have made a choice. We have made a choice, and video game does not like my choice. Okay. What's the worst that could happen? My queen dies, and that's the video game. No retreating here. No reloading here. We just need to stay at range and throw stone balls over and over again. It might be ghastly. We'll see what I do against giant stones, though. Okay. How do you work Copper Buddies? Where are you, Copper Buddies? There you are. You have no health. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Pardon me briefly. So we lose 15 minutes of play. Wait, I have prior playthroughs called Riz Orky, Berber Rizza, Griselda, and Riz Croaky. Riz Croaky was my Toad playthrough. Well, we'll see what happens here. We'll give it a shot. Alright. You're gonna be a coward for a minute, my friend. Good luck. Okay, how far does this thing throw? To there. So he could throw a rock this turn. What's this? Rotate the unit. Got it. Not yet. So they're like really quite together there. I'm going to go forward one more step, ideally. If you didn't see what happened there, don't you worry. It's all good. Nothing bad happens. Oh, goodness. Occasionally with the UI here. Occasionally with the UI. We're good. Everything's fine. Okay. I could let them come to me. I think the reason I'm worried about letting them come to me is that they'll probably spread out. If right now I have the great joy of being able to hit all of them together, I'd like to do that very much. If I go to here, are we in range to hit what I want to hit? We are. Hey, very good, very good. Okay. Wait, they'll get bolstered defense? We got bolstered defense. So the rock made them more excited? Why'd that happen? That's not the plan. Oh well, okay. So, let's get our front line ready. Good luck, Tier 1 Militia. Good luck. Okay, I believe I put my banner people directly behind. Everyone gets a war banner then. And we can get our block up also. Archers, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what you're gonna do. Hopefully they don't have any way of AoEing us, we'll see. Oh, what's their culture? Industrious culture gets both for defense. Okay, yeah, they're frog people. They're surely ready to rock. Alright, my goal is to have my Scald Cosmo attack each other. I would love that. Right now, though, I don't know. Hide there. We can encourage our friends. Rally and Generation? Oh, she's cast on herself, right? And we just did so. Cool. I keep using the right key or right click as a like undo. I'm used to that. In this game, though, right click is not undo. It is cast. That's fine. Luckily, there's no mana in this game, other than my magic mana, which I believe I have literally none of, unfortunately. Alright, what do they choose to do? They heal. They get their defense. They do move forward a little bit at least. And they tried to taunt the queen. Yeah, they're staying quite, like, formed up. May I make them insane? Okay. So the bronze golems cannot berserk. Right, undo. Okay. If you flank, you might get killed. I think that's a good position. Maybe. You cast to here. 20% insanity is all, unfortunately. Resisted. Not a great hit. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, so if the queen walks in to here, she can hit 2 of them. We could also hang back and try hard to make them attack us first. Or we can get HP. Everyone's pretty good on HP, so cast that way. Archers, can you do the same? Yeah, we're weakening them, but attacking into bolstered units not fantastic. And then, yeah, I believe we just put up defense and hope for the best. And copper golems in the south. I'm gonna move them here to hopefully get healed. Hopefully no AoE, we'll see. Do they run to the Scald? They want to kill the giant. They want to kill the Scald. Cool. Mistakes made. Oh boy. Mistakes really made. Someone thought he was being clever with flanking. He was not. Rune of Retaliation someone has, it seems. Oh, good luck, militia. Good luck, everybody. Thank goodness for retaliation there. Okay. What is it that you do? Steel Shapers are called. Alright, so single magical attack a target unit. Casualties taken. Damage reduced by 25%. I don't know what that means. It's an attack, but it causes fewer casualties to take it. Interesting trade-off, I guess. Target-friendly unit loses all bolster defense, but heals up a bunch. And lastly, grant defense. Cool. Okay. So you can go ahead and just like smash both of them if you want to. I see no reason not to do that. Cool. I'm glad that can't friendly fire. Can you imagine if it could? Okay, we can get one down right away. There's no way of unpinning this character, so don't die. Ah, hey, you didn't die. Very proud of you. Very, very proud of you. And from here we can increase crit chance on folks. My other hero is the one who has the rolling crit spell. So it's less important here. Increase crit on the archer. Unfortunately, you've already shot, haven't you? I gotta think about sequencing very much. Caster can potentially get a kill here. Is that true? No. So next turn, my giant will hit 2 of them simultaneously. Gabe, yeah. So my review of Mechabellum I really enjoyed, and that means like italicized, tremendously enjoyed it, a ton enjoyed it. But I just can't keep streaming it, unfortunately. But Mechabellum's great. Any of you who are here from Mechabellum or think you want to play Mechabellum, it's still free today. It's a really, really, really good game. IMO. Okay, I can move my Halberdier into position to hold off an attack here. As like a just-in-case kind of thing. But hopefully we don't need to use them. Oh, my archer actually has an attack. I apologize. So a 20% chance of crit. So if we finish this group off, it only helps the giant because she's not being attacked from two sides anymore. I like this attack most. If it crits, it's a kill. Oh, wasn't the crit but a higher... Actually, it was a crit. All right, very good, very good. I was intending to weaken them just so the militia could stab. Really, now that militia's not moved either. Remembering who is moved is definitely an issue. Is there a board game version of this game? I don't think so. I've never looked into the board games for it, but hey, there could be. Another critical hit from the militia. My goodness, folks. The current big concern is that these two tier 3s continue flanking before I can get actual defense over to protect them. This is likely to happen. I'll probably lose my Scald. Okay. So, not yet. Giant got a retribution attack. Fantastic. Some enemies ran through zone of control in order to attack my poor Scald. The Scald cannot move. I have a suggestion of how to deal with it, but we'll see. It's a bronze golem, not a copper one. Okay, sounds good. So we see a nice thing, which is probably my militia can unpin my giant. She has one more turn. Is that true? No, if she kills the character here, then she can throw her AoE and hit all of these. I'm not sure what's the best thing to do. We'll see in a moment. Regardless, militia definitely kills you. Good. Okay. Giant can walk over and smash this one, getting a kill. My Scald, unfortunately, can't cast in melee range, and there's 3 around her. My archers can't either. Yeah, this is the place where my unfortunate decision of collapsing everyone together starts having some problems, because I definitely can't use many of my range folks right now. Yeah, allowing the flank was probably a mistake. I had the clever idea of getting my Scald over there and causing an insanity so the enemies would attack each other, but they resisted it, unfortunately. I mean, definitely, like, one idea is to have my giant rush the caster here, because casters and melees can't cast, but I gotta save my friends this direction. So, who is usable right now? Okay. My banner person can potentially get a kill here if it crits. I think healing is a better idea. If you move here, everyone gets War Banner, and you can heal the Scald. Now this guarantees the Scald cannot move, I think. Hey chump, do you like pizza? Absolutely. Who doesn't like pizza? That's my question. Alright, Copper Golem, shields up, good luck. Scald, I don't know fam, shields up, good luck. Archers want to unpin with the giants. Question is, do I throw like this? Oh, this actually does have friendly fire. So, I didn't recognize that, yeah, if you use your AoE, it hits your people also. Glad I didn't immediately do that. So, giants, I'd like you to go and hit this thing. Thank you. Awesome. Now, if they still had turns, I would flank something. But my archer is now able to disconnect and shoot somebody. Unfortunately, we're fighting against things that have quite a bit of armor, I believe. We could have them move over and fire at the Steel Shapers instead. I believe they'll do better against Steel Shapers. And we can step back if not. Wow. Actually, very little health. It does sunder armor, though. Or remove their defense, at least. But only for this turn, I think. Hey, a crit! Hey, a crit, good job! And we have no magic yet, unfortunately. Alright. Best of luck to you, Scald. You're gonna have some problems here. Good luck, Copper Buddies. At least you're not both gonna die in the same turn. Okay, so some of them buffed each other, is that right? Okay, my Copper Golem is dead, so I'm not sure what the buffing there was, other than I didn't enjoy that at all. Wow! 2 units down in 1 turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, this is fine. So my only melee now is my Giant. If I can get my Giant into this position, she can hit 2 of them at once. That'll require those Scald to step out. Oh, they have so much health. Or armor or something. It'd be great if ranged units could like attack at least once, like with basic melee. Okay, if you shoot this way, it will possibly remove both their defense. If that happens, then the Giant can do more damage. I believe that's the correct call. Awesome. Awesome. So remove some defense, did not sunder defense beyond that. Because that Giant can do about 1/3 of health as opposed to only 1/10. You, my friend, they have spirit resistance, unfortunately, on the one I'm fighting right now. That said spirit weakness on this one. Okay. We're gonna run away in a big way to where? To here? From here, we can then cast, unfortunately, only on the one with the resistance. And we can't heal right now, so a little damage, not a ton. Okay, and then I'd like to have the Scald run away. Don't die, please. Please don't die. Good job not dying. Okay, immune to Berserk. So, we could have regeneration on everyone standing next to her. Him, them. Unfortunately, we can only do it on her right now. And next turn, we'll try and position to heal more people at once, but for right now, it's just her. Okay, and then Giant Smash, hoping for the best. I believe Pole Arms have a bonus against Giants, so it's not exactly the best setup here. Alright, maybe we survive. I suspect they're going to charge immediately at the, oh gosh. So they actually didn't charge the Skull. They went to a position where they were able to pin all 3 at once. Critical hit while running away there. Good luck, Scald! Good luck! Okay. HP still up. Okay. So, unfortunately, there's not a position where I hit both of them at once. We can taunt. Learning where the enemies can run straight through my lines, I'm gonna have to work on. When I was playing Total War, I had the exact same problem. I just don't see the gaps at this point. Maybe at some point I will, though. Okay. You have your giant boulder again. It will kill my Scald. That's not good. So, despite everything else, you're just gonna walk here. You'll take your damage. Cap. So one more hit and it dies. Scald in this position, because melee is unable to really do much, We're going to take some damage. But better to run away than to be attacked directly, I think. And I wish to move you to face here. And then shield up. Healer bot can heal in melee. Can you fire on this guy? It's not showing that you can. I think you can. Friends, an ad break is coming as we speak. Target cannot be affected? That's not true. Ad break can be affected by damage. No kill, but weakened, good. And my archers got past no attack. Please. Please. No. It's so weak. We're so close on it. Friends, we're going to pause the game just briefly. Come back to it in 3 minutes after the ad break. I want to thank you for being here. We'll be playing this game not all week, but for the next few days at least. Later in the week, we have a sponsored stream of a wonderful game called... what's it called? Called Hollywood Animal, a game in which you make your own movie studio and create films and choose what you're going to do to make the films successful financially. It's a great game. I cannot wait. Cannot wait at all. Steel, it doesn't feel like you're backseating at all, and actually I'm having no problem at all with anyone's chat today. Everyone's been very, very cool. So thanks for the follows. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out with me, and yeah, it's going to be a nice week. We got 1 hour stream left to go today, and then we'll have to go teach. Also, beloved cat Fritz is down in his sleeping bed down below. I hear him snoring very quietly. I don't think you can hear the cat, thank goodness. But no, 2 of you today have said, backseating. It's totally fine. I don't feel overly backseated, at least. Friends, this week's Monday puzzle from 1 week ago yesterday. I believe we've gone through all of the acrosses and all of the downs and all of the acrosses. We've added in a little bit more each time. We'll see what we can get now. So take this with a grain of salt. I want to say, like, I'm not sure, but on the across here, 23 for already. Dien, possibly? What's this? Roadside Assistance Organizations, AAA. I have no idea what French for already is then. Deja, like deja vu. I'm no expert. Take it with a grain of salt. Knocks on wood. Don't jinx it. Nice. Radiate. Probably emits. Deja, like deja vu. There we go. A city where the reality show Bering Sea Gold is set. I assume it's in Alaska, so I assume it's Nome. Graph components are axes. Government organization Charlie Wilson's War, the CIA. If you've not seen Charlie Wilson's War, it's about the war in Afghanistan. The earlier one back in, the 80s. U.S. tries to get involved in various ways in Afghanistan, and it does not work out. And there's a really fantastic, fairly short performance by Philip Seymour Hoffman in Charlie Wilson's War. Definitely encouraged all the way. An agent's cut often. Some percent. Which means that ardent for strong is incorrect. And that breaks my heart. I like the word so much. Or it can be cut. No, it can't be cut. Percent is right. So enough is incorrect, I guess. Okay, can we finish it here? Carrot's a knack. Chutzpah is Moxie, so 10%, I guess. Filled up a journal, probably wrote. Crowd favorite, a hit track, a hit song, hit something. This is ridiculous. I mean, or I meant, or I me. Huh. Keep going. Something that might be missing from a quote. Missing from a quote. So quote, of course, means how much money it will take to do whatever. So things like the cost of labor, things like the cost of taxes. Quote, of course, also quotation. So it could be a citation, could be a quotation mark. I'm not sure. Strong. Potent. Let's go ahead and do 2 more and then back to the game, I promise. Missing from a quote. Author. Context. There we go. And the across then is, this is ridiculous. I mean, come on. Come on. So crowd favorites. Home something? Roxy Roker feels like possibly a name. Like the home team. So comfortable state is not rest but ease. And home team good. Alright, very good, very good, very good. We'll pause it there. A little progress made on the Monday. It was a nice feeling. And we'll say thank you for still being here. If you made it through the ad break, you're a true Resorty viewer. That's right. Alright. Some fairly poor play here of my desire to be a sneaky snake. Do we pull off not everyone dying? Okay, so their healer decided to attack instead of healing. We're all gonna live. We are gonna live amazingly. I don't know why. 1 second. Oh, interestingly, the bronze fellow was unable to attack my low health character. So, yeah, this is cool. If we move a little bit here, we do more damage against them. So, in either case, we have a chance for removing bolstered defense. We'll do more damage against the buffers. But removing the defense on this character is a chance then for my giants to do more damage. No, hey, okay, so bolster for 3 turns. I think actually they got more bolster defense of losing it, possibly. Alright. Can the Scald get out without dying? We've tried previously. What you say? No! No! Okay, I probably should have moved in and done the regeneration first. Oh, poor Scald. Poor sweet Scald. Why do bad things happen to good Scalds? I just don't know. Alright, giant smash. Oh, man, if Giant gets destroyed, I feel pretty bad about that. You're gonna hide behind and heal. It is now healer tank action for the remainder of the fight. And hopefully my DPS archers survive. Can't believe it. So their buffer is buffing. I think we're going to try melee on melee and then have the archers and the... oh no, they are chasing the archers. So they're willing to take the zone of control damage to get onto my ranged characters. This makes some sense, but gosh, I don't like it at all. Just so you know. Not even a little bit. So in this stance, everyone's getting War Banner. I wonder if my range folks could kite away while Giant beats the dickens out of their buffer. Maybe. Good night, Slivers. See you a little later, my friend. Just keep running, all of you. You've already moved, unfortunately. You can't move again. We're gonna shield up. Good luck. This is a choice. This is a choice we've made. Okay. That is good. If I lose my archers, we will still win this battle, but... Hey, good defense. Good defense, team. So we need to abuse their zone control as much as they abuse our zone control, obviously. Okay. Finish them. Fatality. Cool. Everyone's dying, but we're happy about it. Not the bastions. Archer. Please, Archer. Please. Awesome. Okay. Healer friends, you have more HP. But, get to it. You can shoot I probably should have shielded, actually. That was not a good decision. I think we're fine anyway, but we'll see. Awesome. Attack my banner people, exactly what I wanted to have happen. They can still heal in melee. No, they can't. Oh, no, yes, they can, but it's on cooldown right now. Alright. Alright, so I want someone else to shoot first to remove Bolster, ideally. Probably will not happen. Now, resistance, resistance, resistance. Fine. We can taunt. Okay. So, 9% chance of keeping them locked on the giant for 2 turns. Or we smash. We're doing almost no damage. I'll taunt. Resisted? 90% chance and resisted? Video game? What are you doing, video? What a waste of a turn, huh? That's no good. No one likes that. Okay, I believe they're trying to flee. Is there any bonus for chasing them? Like, is there realistically any reason to hunt them down? Because I know in, what's it called? Battle Brothers, chasing them down gives you an opportunity for more items. In this case, is it just like, we survive good enough? I don't mind chasing the ends of the earth, of course, if we get anything good about it. But I'm very pleased that we won, actually, factually. I have to do a quick drink of water while you're deciding if I should chase him down. Tell me, generals of YouTube. Tell me, generals of Twitch. What generals know what? You only chase routers if you're fighting their empire. So do they disappear? As opposed to going to the world map? All right, very good. I claim immediately. Hooray! Thank you, General Blue Moon. Appreciate it. Somehow he didn't die. Against the odds, win a high-risk battle using manual combat. Nice. Nice. Not great, but nice. Alright. Well. So, do I have sufficient magic to get me... That's right, to get me a new Copper Golem? Guess we do. Maybe next turn we'll do that. Cool. So, we now know that if we take fights, or even pick up loot, there's a possibility of a fight happening instantaneously. And that's pretty bad. We have a job to make the Blood Gutter, though. Do we have blueprints for this? We do. A fancy sword with more physical damage and inflicts bleeding. This is what we were asked to make. We'll make it as it is. You've forged the Blood Gutter in your item forge. The Eternal Sages have sent your success and approach you again. You've done well, Giant Queen. Their emissary speaks to you monotonously. We are curious about the Blood Gutter and its potential. Will I hand it over? Of course. It's been 120 resources for that. We also have 25 binding fragments used to make tier 3 items one of these days. I have nothing extra in the arsenal right now, unfortunately. Have to get more things to destroy soon enough. Alright. Our diplomatic state with the Celeburg is now a stone pact. I can go to where they are and I can buy their things. The Litherite Scroll, +1 to all affinities. Litherite Needler, ranged unit actually. So a crystal ranged unit. I thought the crystal people couldn't move. Apparently this one can. And it will shoot for 6 damage and 6, I guess, electricity. Gold Seeker's Pickaxe, usable on small creatures. Strikes a target enemy. The third strike in a turn has a 60% chance of inflicting Gilded for 1 turn. What's Gilded do? It stuns, and if the unit dies, the winner of the battle gains 20 gold per tier. This is very silly. I mean, money good, I have quite a bit, but, yeah, that's funny. I get the Litherite Orb. It goes to Wizard Kings and such. Allows you to... units summoned here gain Volatile Summon. When it dies, it explodes. You can stab it, melee rage, and magical spells. So some summon route with that one. Very good. Shatterblades. Alright, so you can throw this weapon. You can also strike with it. Wizard Kings and Rangers can use that. Or a Titan's Greatbow. Wow. Quick stab plus 16 damage per shot. And third strike pushes the unit back by 1. Fascinating. Fascinating. Completing quest returns guaranteed hero items in addition to other rewards. Next up is the Crystal Pact. They'll then reinforce me against marauders and rulers the dwellings at war with. And you get more items also. Good news! Good news, everybody! More quests in the future, probably. The ruler leveled up once more. Alright, we've fully developed our boulder line. I feel like possibly a defense line wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So damage increase, actually. We already have taunt. Do we have taunt? So I'd have to choose taunt, even though I already have it on something else, in order to get down to the health part. Here in defense mode, gain 2 more shield points. And then choose what happens with further defense. Alright, so if we manage to block, then we get additional defense points. Cool! This is showing us we have something new, because we were briefly holding that other sword. We got nothing. Okay, what else happened? The Bloodgutter's here. The Bloodgutter's gone. Good job. And lastly, we can develop if we want to. This time going to... Mines grant mana. We'll have a city soon with these things. For now, let's go ahead and save my points, I guess. Alright, Scout's gonna scout. What's this? Invest your Imperium. Gosh, I'd like to. I swear I want to. Alright, and so may you dig in this location. You mayn't. Okay, what if you go over here instead? I was heading through Frog City. About to trespass. Never mind, sorry. I forgot we weren't open with Valenford yet. So, can't go that way safely. We'll look around more. Hopefully dig something out. We'll see. We have 4 more gold pickups to deal with. Okay, we've finished our cast. So we can summon this golem directly into the army of... Where'd she go? There she is. Spells blocked. Oh, yeah. I forgot that you couldn't cast in this part of the world. Because it's ancient and hidden and so on. So we can have our... we can have our Mole King shift on down and give troops over, I suppose. Immediately I want to cast more of the same thing, I believe. And Militia only gives troops at the capital, which is not terrible, but I need the copper guys instead. As I said before, I'd love to build up here with all the mana, but that'll have to happen after. So right now you're just going to like hang out here. Help me remind where we're going. Oh, I dropped the militia before because I was thinking that, or the army that was with the giant was full. But now it's possible to go ahead and, get it in the stack again. I mean, can we go ahead and just like build a city here now? No. I believe we have to clear it before we can make a city of it. Now we could throw one right here and start getting some things as we expand through, but I want to choose the best possible location, wherever that ends up being. Apparently combat's happening among other factions. Hey, and Fiala gained 18 renown. I don't know why she got that, but she did. Another golem to here. Okay. If we run this way... Okay, quite get down to her, but she can come up this way. And then maybe we exchange troops. Not this turn, unfortunately. The cities do get very big eventually, so good to get separated them out. We'll do that. We'll head down here for next city, probably. I have another defender ready. I'm going to go and leave him there for now. City then needs to make more things. Also, we finished building a building, apparently. I missed that. So, the Royal Smith does what? Increase the starting rank to every tier 1. So everyone comes at a higher level now. I think that's wonderful. More food's wonderful. If we get a better town hall, we can get banner people and aspirants. Sure. Better troops, better good. For now, archers, thank you. And I'm going to spend the gold to get her yet, I guess. And then we can add another one for the future. Cool. So archer and defender together. You pass troops over. That's next turn. Is that really next turn? You can't move? Okay, they move one step, but not into her, apparently. Why is that, I wonder? Huh. Maybe the rocky ground makes problems. Not quite sure. He really wants a job, right? Just stand where you are, boss. It's okay. Next turn, next turn. Okay, out here we have a scout. This scout is fully scouted this island, it looks like. It could be a city that picks up sheep and so on. Our city cap is 3, so we could do more things. One advantage starting underground is you aren't seen by other people early. Yeah, we can really expand a bunch if I, start expanding soon. This is, in fact, a possibility. I just need to get to it. Another way up, it seems. Yeah, I wonder if other people will be underground or if it's just us. I'm not seeing any you can excavate right now, except for over here in the middle of Goldville. I want to hold off on that until, we know we won't get destroyed for doing so. Yeah, I think Goldville's our major area right now, and gotta deal with that. Awaken tools! More production, more draft, less city stability. Let's see how that one works. New research, what do we get? Number 1, the Call to Glory. A combat enchantment. Awesome. Every unit gains morale. Next up, Wayfinder enchantment. Another enchantment. Move very fast for a while on the scouts. Or Monarch's Decree. During combat, for all turns, everyone gets for the Monarch. That'd be useful in our second army, but Call to Glory helps everyone. Cool. Got new archer. It's fine. And signature skill is available. Alright, our first time seeing this. There's one and only one you can take. Level 4 signature skill. Oh, you get to choose what it is. Oh. I thought it'd be something based on the signature of what she is. This is determining our kind of character. So, reflects damage via melee. Don't mind that. Critical. Definitely the other fellow needs critical. You, though, I'm less sure. Straight damage, straight health, better defense, or the start of a turn dispel a negative stats effect. Dispelling kind of appeals to me, though I know in not all cases we have a negative stats effect. Because she's hitting 3 characters, I think straight damage is amazing also. Yeah, and the next unlock for damage rune is Still as Stone. And that seems right for her. At the start of each turn, gain 2 defense, 2 resistance until next turn until they move. Or, base attacks have a base 60% chance of removing a positive effect. Also, effects are increased for single shot attacks. I believe mine's not a single strike, it hits 3 things, so I'll take the let's not move and see what happens. I guess we just keep healing for now. I like I might be a little bit behind for turn, whatever turn it is. Turn far too high. Okay, so you, buddy, can pass over your characters now. 6 per army. Oh, I see. So my archers have a little, like, thing on them. Friends, what did it mean my archers have a, oh, they're veterans. Okay, so they're rank 2, it looks like. Giving them more health. This is the encouragement to keep your characters alive. I see how it is. 2 open slots. We're going to give you both of these copper buddies. There we go. And then have... I mean, you could stay back and reinforce, couldn't you? Huh. So only giants can choose any rune they want to. Other rulers can only have the affinities you currently have. Understand, thank you. A further bonus of being a giant. Alright, we're going to send everyone down to attempt to reinforce this attack. We'll fight together and let my Crusader get some crit, hopefully. Okay, you all go. You heal up for turn. New development skill. Here we go. If we want to, we can take Pacification. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city gains a stacking 300 relation to all other free cities for 10 turns. At 500 Imperium points, it's probably spend on something, so sure. Let's do it. Bonuses to destroying infestations. Gotta find more of those. Scout, what's over here? Oh boy. Oh boy, I walked into gold. Oh, come on. So walking on gold starts a fight immediately. That feels bad. Goodbye, Scout. I've always loved you. Oh, no. Alright, we know it's important to not walk through gold right now. We were warned about that previously. It was just a scout scouting, though. I don't know how we could be punished for scouting. Oh, man. I should stay away from this area. Well, I'm not even walking that way. And annexation's ready again. What do I want? You know what, let's have a nice farm this time. Here, let's have a farm. Thanks. I understand why you can't run away, but still, day 17's upon us. I don't know. If we go very slowly, can the scout, like, don't step on that. Can we get to outside? I believe that we can. Okay. These two are almost here. If you walk onto them, can you pick them up? Hey, you can. Awesome. Okay, so our giant's only at half health. Friendly territory is not too far away. So I'm going to have her rotate out for now, heal up, and then we'll rotate back in together, I think. Okay, so here we go. Alright, so we can't step into the exploration upstairs location because it is in water, I believe. That's a shame. We'll have to unlock water exploration soon enough. May you dig here? You may dig here. Awesome. How long do runs last? My first win was on turn 98 or so. That said, it's not clear. A lot of things are not clear down here. Alright, we dug out and found some rat people. No rat people. Yeah, those of you know the game better than I do. Like, how long do your runs tend to last? And this one we haven't discovered anyone else, so it's entirely possible that it'll take a very, very long time. Iron there, awesome. Okay, Queen. Also, I'm definitely playing in a way that leads to me losing a lot of characters. I'm guessing it's not exactly the common way to play, but still. Alright, Scout. Can you get here? You can. What is upstairs on this one? Ooh, another tiny island. Wait, have I been here before? No, all the islands kind of look the same, it seems. We have Call to Glory now, so in battle we can start gaining morale if need be. And we can choose another book. Alright. So right now we have... No, this shows all of the later books. What kind of people do we want to be? Believing in stuff. This living cover upsets me so much. There's one like a giant eyeball watching though. Tome of Rock seems correct. Tome Pyromancy. The Horde, lots of cheap units. Is how you get to choose, you know, the degree to which your army meets an archetype, I suppose. Frost, and Necromancy, and Zeal, Faith. Yeah, I think we're going to choose Rock. Possibly predictable, but a bonus to physical damage. We get a bonus on this because our Quarry does what? I don't know what the Quarry does, but the Quarry gives bonuses. Let's go, let's go. The Book of Rock is known to us now. So,
The very foundation of the world beneath our feet. Embrace it. Harness it. Use its solidity for both protection and pain. Call forth minions of stone and turn your own skin into the hardest rock.
turn our skin to stone. Giant stone skin sounds pretty cool. Alright, obsidian weapons, what's that do? All melee and ranged attacks give 1 physical damage and a chance to bleed enemies. Cool. Number 2, Earthkin. Make rock growths develop on a target race, granting them 1 defense. Oh yeah! I forgot that you could mutate your races. You can say, congratulations, all Toadmen. You are now Rock Toadmen for all of time. No pure skins allowed. Or the Gargoyle unit. Flying unit that can harden itself to soften enemy attacks. Our first charger if we want it. For right now, we're going to take obsidian weapons. That bonus damage sounds good. Oh, but the mutants, the poor mutants. You made angel rats. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, we found a firestone. A magic material beneath the ground. Fireforged stones are said to be the remnants of a volcano's heart. They emanate heat eternally, resisting all attempts to quench their warmth. Weapons can be more efficiently forged when using the magically enhanced temperatures of these stones. If you take it over, you get more production, and all units cost less. Wow. Is this a good place to build? I don't think so. There's nothing here. Maybe if we keep digging, we'll find something. Maybe. Okay, how healed is the queen? Where is the queen? There she is. She's hiding. So 1 more turn and she's fully healed. That'll be great. You hang out again, brother. An archer ready to go from here. We'll have them reinforce as well. Come on, let's get moving. Try to make the whole city move. Good. Archer, please. There you are. Let's go. You can build an outpost, just claim a province if you don't want to spend Imperium and build a city there. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought you had to build a whole city. In that case, definitely we'll build a an outpost here once it's cleared. Oh, I need independent armies. That's it. Like, this is a quest mission, right? This is a mission we're supposed to be doing. It is right and good for us to fight our way through there. That's like the enemies are getting stronger and stronger. It makes me worry or wonder, are we actually fighting right now, or should we be leveling up more first? The Altar of Devoration. This hidden temple complex is forgotten by time. Herein did the Archons once worship the Allfather. However, the light that aided the masses in connecting with the divine has long since been extinguished. The site's once grand halls now attract cultists and sinister entities seeking to awaken and twist its power. Alright, if we own this thing, adds a blessed soul unit to the Rally of the Lieges. So you can draft units into your empire using recruitment points. This is a 2 difficulty mission there. We'll get there sooner or later. Good job finding stuff. Very proud of you. So lots of places we need to take over. Castle 2 is done. With Castle 2 we can recruit new characters, it looks like. The Aspirant Knight, Tier 2, or the Bannerman. We already have one Bannerman, but probably a Knight would be nice. Takes 5 turns to go. We'll spend our money to get one immediately. And then I think everyone deserves a Bannerman. The healer seems very, very good. So both armies will get one. The market builds faster, the tavern builds faster, the stonemason builds faster. The stonemason gives us more production, so I'll go ahead and take production to build production. Okay. Hello, cavalry person. And I believe with those 2 units, you'll be full. Yes. This is not a well-made army by any means, but it's at least functional enough. Can you pick him up right away? You can. Good. And then can you walk and pick up this one also? No, merging armies immediately ends one's turn, it seems. We got spells again. I think just continuing to summon things makes sense. There's probably a reason not to do this. Let me see real quick. So, summoning... I don't know if I mean to do that. So summoning the rune stella does what? It terraforms the things around it. Is that used for anything in particular? Like, what is that to make rocks upstairs possibly? It makes things into mountains. And mountains give us additional materium? I don't know how that works, unfortunately. I'm deeply confused. What I understand is more copper golems. Oh boy. Forever and always. Here we go, team. This is the turn we will prepare to go to battle at the very least. Negotiation succeeded. Alright. The Free City shares my vision of the world, allows us to build on their provinces, and gives us 2 points to the special rallying pool. It will also help me in combat if need be. So next up, they will vassalize me. And we appreciate that. But if I want to, I can go build out in their territory. But for right now, no. We see they have a group of cavalry at least. And yeah, soon enough they will become loyal to us. Can't wait, can't wait. More excavation, but we found nothing in particular down the path yet. So we'll run the path and see what we find. And can we dig there? Not quite. I see some lava down that way, though. Looking a little spooky, possibly even slightly evil. Ooh, and in that we see more Fireforge. Okay, Archer, join this army. Giant Queen is mostly killed up, I believe. Good enough. In we go. Okay, this group is level 4. I guess we'll head that direction first. I do see there's some loot there. I'm not sure we can walk over these. We may have to go down and around. The giant smashes everything, but I'm just not sure. Yeah. Oh, you can walk on top. You can walk on the next turn, it seems. Okay, new scout here. We don't know how to go into the water yet. I would like to go into the water so I can get this fancy gold and such. So may I unlock water walking? Is that here? It is. Down here, though, we have increase your city cap. We have only 2 opening right now. Or build some roads eventually. For now, let's go into the water. And that will allow us to immediately have our scouts start floating, I believe. Did I miss? I may have missed. We'll see. Out there you see even more great evil to fight. I can summon a golem. So we need to go downstairs to do that. Downstairs is here. Both my armies are full, so we'll dump the golem at our base for right now. Cool. And start a new army there. We're still good on financial upkeep. We're at plus 70 money and plus 12 mana. Hope that continues. Building additional banner people. Lovely. Okay, after a lot of turns of dithering, and I think that's the correct word for it, after a lot of dithering, it is time for battle. I hope we'll see change of heart. You're approached by your hero, Lucas Oathheart. His expression betrays dejection and vexation. After a deep sigh, he declares, "My whole life, I've thought of myself as a crusader. But as of late, doubts are creeping into my mind. Is this my destined path towards renown? Or will piloting another course lead me to success and satisfaction I currently lack, yet desperately crave?" Lucas has grown frustrated with current ambitions. Will you permit him a change of heart? So as a crusader, he wants to fight undead. I'm not sure we've seen undead yet. If you go prospector, oh gosh. Prospector wants what? Govern the city with gold. So we know that he already has some bonus to mining, and we're going to a large gold area, so this one's absolutely achievable. Collector is my current giant's goal, and they want to have just a bunch of fancy items. Or stay your course, you'll be a crusader. I think actually prospector's better here, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Step into the mountains. Size 4 or size... We gotta find the size 4 first, rather. Don't step on the gold. We'll have our giant do so in one turn. Okay. No! Of course, every interesting thing there is covered by a fight. I think one, not negative, but sad, we'll call it, feeling I had first time I played this game was it's really cool having fights and really uncool when it's endless fights.
You can annex Lava Province.
Alright, we're into lava areas. Now, ordinarily lava provinces give a reduction to stability, but because we're undergrounders, it does not matter to us. Now, is this lava province worth taking over? Gosh, I'm not sure. Look at that, another giant fellow. It's a storm giant. I want to see some giant on giant action at some point soon. We'll see how it goes. Hey guys, how's it going? Rodent teeth has red often because they have iron in an animal, which makes teeth tough for chewing through hard materials. Wait, really? Rodents have iron in their teeth? I had no idea. I assumed it was all whatever we have. What do we have again? Dentin, is that correct? Calcium from Dentin? Someday we'll find a reward. This day is not it. What's going on up here? A little flashies. I call the flashies. Yep, another fight. Yep. Our expansion's ready again. We have our research lab there already. Where are you? You're an enemy in my territory. Oh, no, you're not. You're actually, wait, you're green. Doesn't green mean you belong to Valenford? Huh. They recruit some ogres to their side. That's delightful. I think just wood or food or something is good, but we'll continue building the quarries up. A new skill, new good. We're leveling up our skills fairly quickly in these two trees at least. On this one we can now get throne cities and cities with borders gain 10% income, or we gain a breastplate of the champion hero item immediately. A tier 4 item. More defense, gains 20% damage and 20% critical hits. Wow. Okay, does hero number 2 still want endless crits? Is that how you work again? Yeah, critical skirmisher. So as much as I want the breastplate of champion on my giant, wait, do I? Because again, she hits 3 targets. And so that's a tremendous amount of dodge and crit possibility. I want rolling crits on this guy. However, I think it's in fact better to put it on my giant. Any great surprise there? Probably not. So, yeah. I should be casting more often if I want to use Starblades on her. But there's your new piece, my friend. And her goal as a collector, of course, is to have all of the greatest items for herself. She wants tier 2 plus. Well, tier 4 will do it. Hello, my friend. At least you have a piece of armor now. Next turn we can use it. Next turn. Cool. Level of Renown up on her. So Renown level 2, what's that do? City structures cost less gold if she's a governor. Otherwise, in the army, more happiness and friendship points. Cool. A fight next turn. I keep saying that. I swear it's true, though. Just takes time to walk around. On day 22, we have a new stonemason made here, so they produce even faster. Remember, these boosted things get done very quickly, so the Royal Smith does what? +1 starting rank to every tier 1 unit. Sure, so they come out as veterans then, as opposed to newbies. Okay, let's get some gold. With more gold taken from the ruins, the Phantasm voice returns in anger. Stop! Why won't you die, relentless raiders? Have we not suffered enough? The Phantasm sounds desperate, defeated. Daneland treasure trover crave tireless golems do her bidding without rest, will, or need, the voice continues. When the forges failed her demands, Daneland treasure trover turned to wicked magic, attempting to twist our bodies into a race of golem servants. Instead, we became this. The Phantasm reveals his face, half ghostly flesh and half metal. Blinded by agony, the Phantasm spins out more brethren to falsely avenge their fate. So, if we had a lot of mana, we can calm them and make the world a better place. Unfortunately, we don't believe in magic, we believe in smashing things. Alright, low risk battle. This time, 2 shield people, halberdier, another one of those healers, copper golem, and an arbalist crossbow person. We got this. We have 2 armies this time. So I think if we only had 1 army, this would be like a terrible battle. With 2, we got it going. Our largest force so far. Check on my city stability, or city stability. I can do that. I'm not quite sure. We'll find that. We'll try our best though. So everyone gets the For the Monarch bonus, even if it's the case that they're not immediately led by her. Cool. The world's kind of dark. I'd like a nice sunny map. I understand we're underground, but still. Okay. Phase 1. Want through that rock. Also, this is like a very narrow passageway. So I kind of want to jam her in here, frankly. But I have more mailers this time. So what am I going to do? Like, if I don't push her in, she can't do much except for throw occasionally. We could try to flank with her. I guess either up this way or that way and get in their back lines as time goes by. We'll see. The Copper Golem are not, like, frontline units. The defenders here are... Well, I pushed the shield wall button, it looks like. I pushed the 2 key accidentally, so my defenders are going to defend right there. Thank you very much. Alright. This is fine, don't you worry. Our first view of Lucas Oathheart here. Little fellow with a crown, masked upon his horse, looks good. He has both range and melee. He has 80 health. More than a defender, but still. Don't want to get my heroes killed. So what are we going to do with the unfortunate situation of that defender not being able to move? I have a charge strike also, removing defense mode, etc. I could just hang back and let them have the passage there. And then try to flank with folks. I think I'm going to do that, actually. So, you walk on forward. And then, sure, you throw your boulder. Not the best. They get more defense, unfortunately, for 3 turns, but we did some damage at least. All right, Copper Golems. You're gonna come forward and shields up next to your queen. Cool. All right, healer friends get right behind for the banner bonus. Archers. So we know that they're willing to run straight through my lines to get on the archers. So for right now, if we're going to do archers, I should leave them farther back. That's I do kind of want a sneaky flank. Okay, I'm going to bring the archers together on this side to sneaky flank with both of them. Our little militia group, you'll go jam the hole here. A hero, I'm not sure. I'll do go help with the flanking group, and we'll see if they notice him, and if so, he can pull back pretty easily. Okay, defenders can't move, so just shield up, it seems. Archers, yeah, you're just sneaky around. Archers the same. You can't get past these people. Horse people gotta move. I'm not going to do the horse people. I'll run them around and maybe charge this way. To have them have the enemy lose their defensive stance if it comes to it. Banner dude. May as well get bonus morale. I believe it's our entire turn. Now we don't have any magic available. I believe magic's only available in like we're at round 2 maybe. What do they choose to do? They move their archers forward, of course, begin shooting the giants. Or they hang back other than that. Everyone's giving armor to everyone. Okay, they noticed the hero. And they are taking the path as expected. So if Fiala were not to move, she'd be able to get a big defense, but she needs to move. I'm surprised to see that my mole person hero can ride forward and attack them. From here, we can already try to do range. As long as we maintain good distance here, I think we're okay with trying to move to do some damage and to not be, what's the word for it? Attacked. I don't mind one-on-one dueling with this one. 25, sure, let's try it. Pew! And it hits. Good job. So it was a crit, actually. And so he got his critical skirmisher proc, which means, yeah, he gets more crit next turn, I believe. Maybe. Archer and hurry up to help also. I want to say it's the poor decision by the AI, but honestly, I'm not sure what they're up to. Look at sneakiness. I'll keep the archer here. Okay. Unfortunately, I mentioned the AI has been thoughtful in how they've taken this territory. I'm okay with just marching forward here and giving an initial smash. I should have had someone else remove the armor first, but 10 damage is not nothing. Speaking of which, let's remove the armor, please. There we go. And then we have one person doing attack. Militia's probably best, is that right? Actually, yeah, the golems have less health than the militia does, unfortunately. And the defenders are still kind of far away. So we're going to move them forward. I can't imagine the whole army is going to turn to the right. We won't move all the way over in case we need to pivot that way. Okay. This archer I want to keep around to help with shooting somebody. Who's left? All right, the golem here. Such low health. Or such low damage done. Yeah, these, what's the race? Someone said they're like industrial people. And so being industrial, they get huge, huge defense. And you know what? I don't like that. Not even a little bit. I believe the correct call is indeed to have the militia stand here and turn towards them. And shield up. Okay. Now, what on earth do they do with the copper golems? I guess if the wall falls, or we try to flank with them also the other direction, and see if it draws anyone to engage. Should we move my healer first forward before casting? Was not thinking. And yeah, we've got our knights also. The industrial culture get bolster defense every time they're attacked. Okay, so they get better armored the more times you attack them. Cool. Okay, Call to Glory just gives more morale on everyone. Sounds fun. Let's do it. Yay, more morale. It's now high on some of them. Probably should have cast that before we actually did literally anything. Okay, let's see how they behave now. If they come in more fully. Alright, so they are keeping their archers at distance. Fine. Amazed to see they're leaving their buffer in like that. Very pleased. They now have 2 enemies in range of the giant swing. Good job, militia. Lost 1 character. All right. 3 folks teed up. And even more. Even more here. Everyone's here now. All right. Big happy. So she has still as stone now. If she does not move, she gets more defense and more resistance. We love it. If she swings, she hits 2. 1, 2. If only one more over would be great. She can smash the group behind her pretty hard. That's I'm guessing other people can do so also. Right, if militia attacks here, it's a 61% chance of removing their bolstered defense. Unfortunately, it's a chance to take some damage back also. A nearby archer. If you go here, you can't be charged on. 20% chance. Do we succeed? Hey, we did. Defense removed. Awesome. So now when you smash, do a little bit more damage. Now, because of the weak one behind, I could probably have my Copper Golem friends come and help here. Rune of Retaliation. No one likes that. Or I could Charge Strike. Removes 2 bolster defense, gives them flanked, blocks my charge. Outrageous. We'll deal with that after a bit. For right now, we're going to remove additional bolster defense, hopefully. We did. We got some very nice lucky rolls there in a row. Even more defense removed. Cool. Okay, so you have 3 magic resistance and 3 defense, but no bolstered. We do the best we can then. Let's get swinging. Got that crit. Got 2 crits in a row. All right, so she has the crit armor on. That went really well. Okay, the fellow in the back is definitely the weakest here. We don't need to heal her right now, so let's go ahead and fire this direction. In so doing, they got more magic defense, but move 1 unit to here. Stab. Good. And then unfortunately, yeah, I should move over 1 more because no one else can get there right now. That's fine though. Up in this direction, you can just shoot again. That's not shooting. Oh no. You can charge in an attack. Good, 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 good. You know what I do, team? I just make mistakes. You have to declare ranged attack first, unfortunately. Very low on health. Can the other archer finish this? 50% chance this working out. Bring me the kill. You did. You did. All right. I am actually amazed to see. I do not understand why. Amazed to see their buffer was pulled away in that fight. Maybe because they committed all of their melee forward. This is a tough fight, but they were winning it pretty effectively. Friends, though, that said, it is time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. It's now 2 p.m. my time. My intention, to be totally honest with you, is we're going to go ahead and do the quick ad break of 3 minutes, doing crossword during it. Don't worry, you won't miss any of the game. We'll then come back to the game and play for another few minutes to finish this battle, and then I'll have to say goodbye, because it is indeed a teaching day, and yeah, that's how it goes around these places, these parts. For now, though, 3 minutes, a crossword. Good night, Lucky. We'll see ya. Anyone taking off right now, I appreciate y'all being here. Vessels for oil. Vessels for oil, like a tankard, possibly? A tank car? Not sure on that one. Snatch, to nab. A character who bursts through a window to join a stampede of wiener dogs in a 2025 Super Bowl ad. I have absolutely no idea. And I'm okay. You know what? I honestly feel good that I don't know the answer to that one. Neural oscillations that may occur during meditation. I have no idea. I mean, I know that neurons are called axia or axons. So I'm going to actually put nothing in. And, fascinating. A fan base of singer and actress who stars in Only Murders in the Building. Okay. So presumably the end of this is Swarm. Maybe. What's her name? Selena Gomez, I believe. We really enjoyed that show, by the way. If you haven't seen Murders in the Building, it gets kind of absurd the longer you go, but it's a show with, you know, Steve Martin and Martin Short, and Meryl Streep shows up, and apparently hanging out on set led the two of them to have a romance, possibly, not just in the show, but actually factually in real world also. That's pretty cool. Former Flames, probably exes. And this name is an R&B singer, Isley. Maybe it's Alex, I do not know for sure. Okay. A state with a namesake raptor. 4-letter states seems like it's probably Utah. That's amazing, though. I mean, it makes sense, right? Lots of dinosaurs were found out in Utah, so it makes sense for sure. Brought crashing down. Tariffed? Brought crashing down. Maybe tumbled? Is that right? Maybe not. Olive-based spread. Olive-based spread. Is it tapenade, possibly? Something like that. Bottoms star Idibri. This person's name is A-Y-O, I believe. Is that right? Ayo? Best case is a textbook example. So at least the I is correct. School whose mascot is Sparty. Sparty could be like the Spartans, but I believe is Michigan State University. Place for some music notes. Maybe like a CD liner. Michigan State, your alma mater? Look at that. We're calling out MSU on stream. Do you miss Sparty? I have a friend who's a geology professor who went to MSU, and he and his wife's greatest desire in life is to retire up in Lansing, Michigan. It's Lansing, right? It's the craziest thing. I was talking to him one night, we're hanging out, having some drinks, having dinner, sitting on the back porch, and it was a nice, comfortable, cool, late spring, early summer day, and we're talking about, goals for life, things that would make your life be better in some way. And I said to him, what would make you really happy right now? And he said, just to be back in Lansing, Michigan. And it led to this conversation where, I said I liked my graduate school town also. I was very happy there, but I recognized that the place that I loved doesn't exist anymore, right? Because it was based on the people I had as professors who have moved on and died. It's based on the people who are my grad student cohort who now live in other places. But for him, just being back at MSU was his real life goal. So hopefully it works out. I think he's got another decade or so for retiring. So we'll see. I can imagine music notes are liners, but not sure on that. I'm going to do 2 more. A Galvestonian, for example. I think Galveston's in Texas, probably Texan. Last one for now, a larger-than-life performer. Larger-than-life performer. A sumo wrestler. I'm not sure exactly. So we'll go and pause it there. Some good progress from Monday, honestly. So happy with that. And that said, tomorrow we'll get a brand new Monday puzzle, and that will be, a challenge as always. All right. You're supposed to write liner notes this weekend. Blue Moon, I'm very sorry. Last weekend, Blue Moon, you said, thanks for reminding me I haven't done my taxes. And that led me to realize that I hadn't paid my Japanese taxes, and that was a really, really bad experience. This time, luckily, I do not have liner notes to write, but last time was real bad. Noms and I had a pretty rough week to do that one. Alright, we're going to win this battle pretty handily, I believe. My defenders have nothing to do, so they'll just kind of hang out in the back row. Defenders just hang out. Everyone hangs out. We'll get some folks on the side, see how it goes. And unfortunately, I haven't used my knights at all, have I? Wait, where is my knight? Hello? The knight's over here, ready to charge in next turn, perhaps. Alright, do we lose a unit? They get a line of crits and smash my poor beloved giant here. Seems like no. Seems like no, they don't. As we're winding down the stream, curious as always what you all have planned next. I will be raiding someone absolutely. Got to keep the excitement going. We'll see who's in this directory, but how are you using up the last of your weekend? Are you getting to sleep real soon, or I guess spending more time leveling up my giant. She's taking way too much damage, unfortunately. Every time you hear about someone doing taxes, you're thankful you work in New Zealand. The vast majority of people in Tokyo, or in Japan generally, for doing their taxes, they just make sure the Human Resources Department knows if they have any special deductions or special income outside their normal work income. So most people just have the their HR handle it. Unfortunately, on the one hand, Americans have to just do it all themselves. And on the other hand, we have a weird tax situation here in Japan. So, yes, I do miss being in the US and not having to do my taxes. All right, caster person, get a 90 right here. Awesome. Remove bolster defense. Then we stab and get a kill, hopefully. Maybe. It took a little bit of damage, but I got a kill anyway. Fantastic. I'm going to have you all stab. Is that true? It's probably going to add Thunder defense. As of right now, you don't have physical defense, so I think just smashing with... Yeah, smashing here's the way to go first. Low morale now. Oh, no. I feel a little bad for the ghosts. Like, clearly the case, they're trying to defend their people, defend the honor of their people. And what's it amounted to? Just getting wrecked by a giant. This group now has 4 times 1 defense, it looks like. So 4 defense plus low morale, chance of fumbling. Poor buddies. Okay, think about the back row first. So, I guess we just go melee? Like, does that make sense? I think it does. That'll then set up a flank for other people. Also, 40% critical hit chance at time, and he fails. So he loses his critical hit bonus by failing on a critical hit. Frankly outrageous, that guy. I didn't give him the critical hit bonus item, though, so fair enough. I need to figure out what to do with my defenders. I probably should move them with the flank, most likely, because right now they can't do anything at all. Yeah, I guess they stand here in preparation for maybe this unit falling. Like, I guess they can back out, frankly, and have the defenders just, like, walk in. Sounds good. Sounds good. So the militia unit will just stay here and shield up in case they're needed in the future. Other defender unit, I don't know, go behind and have a dance. And these somewhat constricted battlefields are obviously a little tough for this. Okay, so you can charge at melee distance, it looks like. Charge blocked by terrain. Still has real big damage, though. Cool. And defense is sundered, and so you can walk in and do big damage also. Very happy. The critical hit finished him off also. Next turn should be the end of it. We'll see the enemies turn tail and flee. Archers work their way out. Stumble on their end, unfortunately. Their mailers run away also. Yeah, I think it's what we're going to call like a total victory, possibly. Can my knight charge hard this time? Yes, he gets more damage for the farther distance he's charging. He could charge even farther into the one on the right, but a whole bunch of damage, awesome. You all can get down here and finish him off. Yeah, from the first battle in which they're fleeing, let them flee. Yeah. From the first battle in which our giant almost died, we've improved quite a bit as they level up some. Mission accomplished, give me my junk. What junk do we get? Do we get nothing, actually? Well, that's not okay. What do you get absolutely nothing? So I guess it's possible now for the second character to launch a battle if he wants to. And both armies will again fight. Well, we'll have for that one on tomorrow, friends. It is indeed time for me to say goodbye, unfortunately. So we'll go ahead and save the game in a new save, and we'll call it, I don't know, Resorties. That's all caps, no thank you. Resorties AOW4 run. We'll continue this one again tomorrow, team. I hope you enjoyed yourself. As always, it was a lovely time spending time with you and playing some video games and having some chit-chats. I'm guessing many of you are going to sleep soon. I hope that goes well for you. For now, we'll find someone to raid. When you get over to the person we're raiding, please just say hello, and that'd be a lovely, lovely thing. So, we're playing Age of Wonders 4. There we are. Who is speaking English today? Who is speaking English? Can't see chat on Xbox. That's sad. Subterranean Fire Giant King, the Roadhouse. What do you say, Roadhouse? You feel like getting a little radio host? I think you might. Alright, I'll say hello here, and a little smiley face. Let's see if they reply. I gotta close my own game so I can hear over top of it.
Simple. Not take too much time to think about.
A little hello there. They seem like a nice person. So when you get to their channel, please say hello. And if you had a good time today, consider throwing a follow. We'll return presently. Tomorrow. The Roadhouse. Y'all sleep well. Y'all take care. Y'all have a good day. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye, team.
Resorty. How's it going? I've got like my second screen way over here. Alright, so we won that battle. We got 65 production, and we got Resistant Protector. So that's not too bad. Be nice for our second hero.